Evening, everyone. Just thought I'd give this a quick go, see what the 1080p is like on it. So I thought I'd give it a quick squiz. I've just been helping Mike with his live stream. He's never used it before, Streamyard, so I just helped him out with it. But yeah, I just thought I'd give it a quick go, see what you think, see what you think of the quality, whether it's any good. I think my face looks blurry, but everything else looks clear. Hi Mike, hope you're well. Yeah, I thought I'd just give it a quick go. It's just an excuse to get out of listing, really. I will do some listing. I'm going to be out late tonight. Hi Mark, hope you're all right, mate. Hi Max, how you doing? You all right, Chris? I was just helping him out. Hello, Don. How you doing, mate? Yeah, he asked me to help out. What are you testing? Well, I've got a week's free. I've got a week free of 1080p on this, so this should be 1080p. The quality on it. So just having a look. Hi Ross, hope you're good, mate. Good. 1080. Yeah, I was messing about with it earlier, and it just said that. Hang on, let me sort these lights out. Yeah, let's leave it on that. Yeah, and it was just saying that I could try it for a week for free, so I thought I'd give it a go. See what it's like. I think it looks really clear in the background because look, I'm moving that, and it just that's weird because it looks like it's moving up the back there, but I don't know. Perhaps it's just the colours. But I'm doing like I'm doing the paid version now, so you can do some mad stuff on it. Hang on. Mainly watching on my phone, so I won't see any difference really. Hi Tam and Bell, hope you're well. Yeah, so I just thought I'd say give it a go, see what it's like. You all right, Theo? How you doing, mate? Yeah, I just thought I'd see what a stream would look like in 1080p. I say my face. I think my face looks blurry, but it's probably my eyes. Well, it looks all right from there. I think the closer you get, the more I think it's focusing on the background. So, hi James, hope you're well, mate. How's everyone doing? You all right? Evening, Steve. Yeah, I'm good, mate. I hope you're recovered from the removals. I bet you had a busy weekend, didn't you? I did see the photos. It looked good. The photos of you three in the van. Focus is looking at your background and not your face. Yeah, I don't know how you can I don't know how you can do anything about that. Oh, there you go. Maybe. That's what it's all to do with the lighting. Don't know. Maybe it is too. Maybe it's the brightness or something. I don't know. Background looks cracking. Thanks, James. Busy weekend, but great to see the guys. Yeah, I bet it was good to meet Steve as well, wasn't it, for the first time? And Lady, yeah. Ladies. Hi, Antoinette. Hope you're well. Hello, Dave. Hope you're well, mate. Must be freezing in the log house. It is cold. I've got to say it is cold. But I came down to do some listing, but then Mike Treasures of Time has just done his live his bidding wars live. So he had a couple of the guys on from Bidding Wars, and obviously him and his partner were on Bidding Wars, and he not really used to Streamyard, so he wanted me to just go on and help him. So I did that. Hi Tom, hope you're well, mate. Freezing to entertain us all, Rich. Yep, definitely. I think I might move my table back a touch because it might just sort out that blurry. Maybe a little bit. I don't know. Hi, how you doing, Nicola? Yep. Yeah, I hope everyone's all right though. How's your week been? How's eBay been for everybody? I know it's been quiet for a lot of people. Does my face look blurry and out of focus though? Why wasn't bidding wars pulled up? Why wasn't? Why was it pulled on Friday? Apparently, a few months back they had a fire um, at the production offices, and since then, or at Channel 4, and since then, they've just had technical problems. So something's obviously got damaged. Yeah, so that's why that happened. They had a fire at Channel 4 at some stage, and something's got damaged. So it was technical difficulties. It was back on tonight apparently, but not the one they were going to show on Friday. The one they were going to show last Friday, I think they're showing at the end of it all. So that's cool. Oh, that's good. Hi, Rebecca. Hope you're well. Hi, Lee. Hope you're good. What's that? Schools, courts, all government offices closed tomorrow. We're still meeting around 7 o'clock in the morning. I'll tell you, that storm needs to do one, doesn't it? Absolute nightmare. eBay's been really good last week, putting more effort in this week, see how it goes. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to put more effort in, and like I'm doing obviously daily videos for Vlogmas and stuff. But yeah, I need to crack on with some listings as well. Thanks, Jennifer. I hope you're well. Hi, Sean. HD on the big telly. God, yeah, I thought I'd give it a try because I've got a free 7-day trial on 1080p, so I'm glad it looks good. I'm glad it looks good. Demolished. Oh God, demolished your greenhouse down the allotment. That's not good. Yeah, I mean, when we had a really bad storm before, it took some of the felt tiles off my roof of my shed. So I had all that fixed and braced and all that. So it should be all right if we get any strong winds. It should be all right. Hopefully, we'll see. Sales have been poor. Mine have been absolutely terrible. I haven't had any. The past, well, so over the weekend I've had nothing. But that's due to not listing as much. Lucky enough, I've got James on my back every day, like videoing me and video calling, not videoing me, video calling me, and chasing me up and saying, "Come on!" And he phones me this morning, and he was just like, he was so energetic. I was knackered just watching him. But yeah, he definitely gets you up for the day, just ready to do some work. You all right, Chris? I hope you're all right, mate. James, to be honest, not enjoyed bidding wars. Probably put together be so much better. Yeah, and I sort of asked a couple of questions because Mike asked me to go on and help him with the Streamyard because he didn't really know how to go about it. And I did say to him, like, it seemed to be all emphasis on the bidding bit. Because if you take out the adverts, they were saying that the actual total time of the program is about 23 minutes. That's not enough time. And the sort of, you've got, obviously it's called bidding war, so you've got all the bidding bit, which is fine. But then the bit where they show where the people have sold the stuff to get the money back and the totals and that, it just seems very rushed. So maybe I think when I was on the live earlier, I think someone said that they've just been approached about a season 2. So so hopefully they'll improve it and change it. This is the first one, you've got to think. So like obviously, and they and the guys were saying that the way it was filmed was because of COVID, so they had to be careful. And when they were doing their selling and the totals and that was all shot by themselves on their phones. So there wasn't really, it's not really the sort of footage that the TV want to be using, but they had no choice because of the COVID. Hi Stu, hope you're all right, mate. Went to the auction today and bought loads. Nice. That's what I like to hear. A lot of people going to auctions. I keep looking at them, but I haven't got enough room to put anything else. I've got to sell the stuff I've got. I actually set up my table and everything earlier with a CRT TV and a VHS player and all that. But I think I've got a remote for the VHS, so I've got to find that. Got to dig that out. It's probably up the storage. But I'm listing electrics tomorrow. I've done a lot of drafts today, so I'll just finish all them off tomorrow now. But yeah, I've probably done 7 or 8 drafts, not loads, but I have got drafts in the bank to be able to go through. I had a £453 day, but the other day's been rubbish. £820 week so far. That's a nice week, James. But be busy with Xmas. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. I put vintage Christmas baubles on, and I thought they'd go well, but not even had a sniff. And I started them at 99p, and they've been relisted a few times now. So I don't know. It's a bit weird. Sold a couple of German Christmas market mugs today. Nice. You all right, Gary? I hope you're all right. Is the background shaking for everyone else? No, it's probably me, because where I'm touching the laptop, it's on a tape. It's weird, isn't it? Because it does look like that's my background, but I think it's because it's 1080p. It actually looks mad, unless it's the light. Unless it's the light that's making it look like that. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's the colour of the light, or it's probably because it's 1080p. But I mean, it's definitely in my background. Look. But it looks so like it's standing out, like it's not real. I know what you mean, but it's just literally because every time I touch the table, my laptop's sat on it, so it moves. Hi Sam, hope you're well. Gonna have to shoot, but if you're still on when I'm back, bless. But if not, see you on the next one. Stay blessed all. See you later, Max. Cheers, matey. We've got Ashley in. I've got Gillian. Hi, Gilly. I think I've said hi, Gilly. Evening, Richard and fellow chat has been on a listing mission today. Can't believe how long it's taken to list a couple of puppets. I have been doing listings today, plus I've done the Vlogmas video. I've done something else as well. What else have I done? I've done Instagram, so I've been doing stuff today. I've been quite good. First one to like the live. Well done, Max. Got vintage Christmas decorations on eBay. Nothing. No, I thought the vintage baubles would have gone well, but nothing. Got nothing. Looks like you have a green screen. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's absolutely weird. I mean, look, everything's real. It's not green screen. It's blooming real. Oh, so it just fell off of there. There you go. That's it. It's real. Okay, forgot to put the Christmas tree lights on. It's all real. It's all real stuff. But say it does look fake. Perhaps it's because I haven't got the big lights on. I don't know. Strange. I can put green screen on now as well, I think. That's quite weird. Forgot to put my Christmas tree lights on. Yeah, it's all real. Everyone's saying I still, so not paying attention to that. I'm not paying attention to the chat fully. I'll tell you what's weird. I was struggling past few weeks with sales, so I wanted to keep as much money as I can. So removed the 5% promotion fee. I'm now at 0% and selling more. It's crazy, isn't it? Absolutely nuts. Yeah, 1080. It's the 1080p and the lights behind you. Yeah, I think so. Let me turn the lights off and see if it looks the same. There you go. But if I wobble the table, it still looks like it's moving. It's really weird. It's the camera though. I mean, look, because that does. It all looks like it's just weird. It looks like it's moving, but it's all real. That's weird. It's spazzing me out a bit. Yeah, it's really weird, that. That's really weird. Oh, quite like the white, actually. No, it's not the camera on the laptop. I've got a webcam sitting on top of my laptop. It's not no different to when I do the Saturday Night Lives. It's exactly the same. It's just, I don't know, it's just on a wobbly table. No, it's not the laptop camera's really bad. If I was to change over to the laptop camera, you see, I'll swap over to the laptop camera. You'll see how bad it is. Let me show you. Yeah, look at that. That's the laptop camera. That's terrible. And that's the other camera. I never usually notice Pennywise, but he's really standing out. That's the 1080p. It's obviously working. It's obviously good. Richard looks like a newsreader. Yeah. A storm is on its way. A storm is coming. Yeah, well, I think it looks all right, actually. 1080p. I say it makes it look weird through the camera, but the camera's a 2K camera, and where it's such high def, it just looks weird. Looks really weird. I can put green screen stuff on as well, and it's really weird because it doesn't have to be green. I can put brickwork up or being. It's just weird. Hi Peter, hope you're well, mate. Creepy as hell. Yeah, it looks good though, doesn't it? It looks good. Stand beside the it mask and see if the fuzziness goes away. No, it's really weird. I think it's just. It's obviously just focusing on a massive background. See, if I come in like that, it sort of focuses in on me. I think. I don't know. Strange. Very strange. Perhaps I won't do the 1080p after the 7-day trial then, because I want it to be clear. I think it's all right the further back I go, because I obviously meld into the background. Either you have a blurry face in real life or it's focusing on the background. Yeah, I think that's what it's doing, because I've never had this problem with it before. It's always been really clear. Perhaps it's the light as well. Let me turn the big light on. There you go. It's probably just the big lights. Is that better? I think that's better, isn't it? I think it's just the lighting. Pennywise is really clear. Yeah. I think it's the lighting, because that looks clearer, I think. Yeah, it's rubbish. The laptop camera's absolutely pants. Brings everything to life. It's brilliant. Oh God, that's jumped loads. I don't know if that was any better. Rich has a blurry face in real life. Yeah. So that was it seems to mainly CDs that listed over a year ago. Yeah, I found that a few weeks ago that most of the stuff I was selling was CDs from like a year ago, or DVDs from a year ago. Hi Derek, hope you're well, mate. Thought it was green screen. It's 1080p. It's the Streamyard 1080p, free 7-day trial. Maybe needs to be further back. When I usually do the live, I usually have the. Let me see if I can move it. I usually have it back about there, so it's probably just the focus of the thing. Hopefully that's a bit better. Otherwise, I'll have to look at the camera, because it should be all right. I'll have to have a look at the settings. Let me see if I can change it down to. Let me see if I can put it on 720. That's not letting me now for some reason. It's not letting me change it. I go to general. Yeah, 10p, 1080p is the only on the professional plan, but it's 1080p definitely. It won't let me change it to 720. I think that looks clearer though. Definitely looks clearer, but I think it's because it's such high definition that it just makes it look weird. I reckon it's really someone else with a fake Richard Knight mask. Yeah. Well, it's someone with a fake mask if they suddenly come on and do a live on Saturday. That's better. I was going to say try lights. Yep, you're right, Ray. Yeah. Change them to a different colour now. Change them to purple. Quite like the purple. That's what it is, though. It's the lighting. There you go, Jilly saying much better. Yeah, it's, I think, probably too close to the camera. Too close to the camera when it's, I say it's 1080p. It's looks much clearer, much better. There you go, better. It's to do with the lighting and all that as well. You know what it's like. It gets grainy, doesn't it? Things get grainy, but obviously because the background's focused, it's high definition. So it obviously makes a difference if you guys are seeing a difference, and it doesn't look so yeah, because now everything's moving on the background as it should. It's not that all the stuff that stands out isn't moving different to the shed back wall. So yeah, there you go. We worked it out. We worked it out. Hi, John. It's always the lighting. I've had a nightmare getting the lighting right on the listing today. Yeah. There you go. That's better. So lighting, distance of camera. It was obviously too close. I say it was making my eyes go funny because I'm looking at the camera, but I'm also seeing myself on the screen, and it looked blurry. And I'm thinking, my eyes are going blurry. Tons better with a big light on. Yeah, I only put the big lights on off because it just makes the LEDs shine up nicer. Yeah, I think you're right, Derek. I think Pennywise is doing it. Sure, he just winked. I'm not being funny though. I came in the other day, and like he's always there. I came in the other day, and his head was turned right round that way. I'm not even joking. So I had to turn his head back. It's just freaky, isn't it? Yeah, I love it. That's Z's fault, that is. I bought that from Z's shop, so that's his fault. I love calling the big light the big light. Because I've got a big ring light there, but if I turn it up up to 100%, it just I think it's too much. And do you get the green screen app with the trial? I think you get the green screen app anyway, because I was doing that. I think I was fiddling about with that before I actually upgraded. Let me see if I can go on there. I think where it is. Yeah. No. So hang on. I'm just trying to. There you go. So you can blur out the back. I don't think my computer's really enough to handle it. And then you got, this is a bit weird. And then you got, welcome to my home. But that just looks weird, and it just looks like it's all out of sync. So there you go. So if we come out of that, and then it should be back to normal. Really weird. It almost looks now like my voice is out of sync with the video. Strange. Hopefully it sorts itself out. Looks much better. Cheers, Theo. Oh, hello, it's Lee. Hello, Lee. How you doing, mate? New video out tonight, Rich. Check it out. Yeah, I will do. And everybody, if you can go and check out Pratt's on Film, it's my mate Lee that's got a sweet shop in my town. Sorts me out all my packaging, all my reseller packaging. He's got a gaming channel where him and his mate basically have a laugh and play games, and some new, some old. Go and check them out. Yeah, TD, it's not easy. But then, like I was saying before, I did a daily vlog for about 3 months when I first started doing YouTube, or sort of a few months in, I suppose. But like I had so much going on that I found it easy. But now it's now it's hard work when you've got to try and earn money and do the rest of the stuff, do normal daily stuff. Turn a big light off, shut the door. It reminds me of my mum. Yeah, I do like to just get down here and turn the lights off and put me background on. Just rendering a vid. I'm not impressed with a buy given itch on my big toe, all in the vid. I'll have a look at that when that comes out. I'll have a look at that one. Good night, folks. Up early tomorrow. Good night, Jilly. Hope storm isn't too bad. Yeah, touch wood. It's not good. We don't want anyone having bad things happen. So we'll just be careful out there. There you go. Thanks, Tam. That's Lee's channel. Who's saying? Oh yeah, Mandy. Mandy's in. There you go. Tam and Bell just subbed to you. There you go. That's what we like to do. We like to get people subs. On the Saturday Night Live, we've got Santa Claus. God knows how many follows on his Instagram. That was amazing. Yeah, that was brilliant. That was brilliant. How you doing, Mandy? All right, I hope. Is my voice in sync? I think it looks a bit weird on here, but maybe that's just the thing. Perhaps that's the high definition thing. It just looks weird to me. Yeah, how's everyone else's eBay been? Has it been quiet? I know a lot of you guys saying it's been quiet. It's all in sync. Oh, that's good. That's good. Even Lee's got into reselling now. He's been watching the videos and he's got the reselling bug now. So he's been doing some auctions, buying some bits. Oh, cheers, yeah. That's good. That's good. So what does everybody think about the 1080p? Do you think it makes a lot of difference? You got to pay the big bucks though for the 1080p. I really enjoyed today's blog, Rich. Beautiful Disney decorations. Thank you, mate. Yeah. Oh, she loves her tree. She loves her tree, and every year I think this year she's got about 4 or 5 new ones on there. And then when my stepdaughter comes back from Essex next week, I think she's bringing some back as well. Oh, good. Cheers, Rich. I hope you're well. Looking forward to your birthday. Yeah, I'm well, but birthday, schmirthday. I don't know. They don't really. I bother more about everyone else's birthdays. I'm never worried about my own. Never worried about my own one. Quiet today, but not listed for a while. But the wife's taking me out for a nice meal to a restaurant, nice restaurant in Brighton, and then we're going to watch a show that I bought for her birthday back before the first lockdown. So we managed to get the tickets reissued, and the only day they can reissue them for was my birthday, unless we went in during the week, and we can't go during the week because of my wife's job. So, so yeah, we're going on my birthday. Ah, cheers, Steve. Hi, Peter. Hope you're well, mate. I hope you're good. Looks like I'm there with you. Good. That means it's 1080p makes it much better. You think what the Saturday Night Live would be like with the 1080p then? I'm sure you can download cracked versions of Streamyard so you don't have to pay. Yeah, I don't know how you'd I don't know how that would work. Say the one where you pay, because the one I got is $10 a month, but it should have been $20 a month. And the only difference between the one I've bought and the $20 one is the fact that it was a Black Friday thing, and I can't take the StreamYard, that StreamYard bit there. I just can't take that off the screen. But I've got my own logo up there. So I'm not bothered about that, and I'm saving half the money. And that's the only difference. And then the next one up is $39. If they did the massive one, the big one with the 1080p for $20, I'd probably go for it. If it's free, the 1080p is good, but I would not pay for it. Yeah, I'll say I've got it on a 7-day trial, so I quite like it, to be honest. I quite like it. I'd have to get all the lighting set up properly. I've got a big ring light behind the laptop there. I've got 4 sort of spotlights on the ceiling, but I like to show my lights behind. I like it all lit up. Sales have been good. Electronics doing well. James, JR Reselling, is smashing it. He video calls me every day, and he's always listing, and he's got that enthusiasm that I had. And I've still got that enthusiasm, but where I haven't done anything for the last 5 months. Yes, 5 months now. 5 months, Jesus. We haven't done anything properly for that 5 months. I have listed stuff, but not as I did when I was really smashing it. But he's absolutely smashing it, and he's got so much room in his house. He's got 2 photography areas, one downstairs in the basement, and he's got a massive one, like full size one with a mannequin upstairs. He's got so much room, and he's got the best setup in the world, and he's loving it. He's loving it. He's just gone full time, and he's smashing it. He had £1,000 week the other week, and he's gone from part time to full time. And yeah, he's having a wonderful time. I'm going to shock him tomorrow though, because I'm going to get up extra early, and I'm going to be video calling him early, and I'll be working. He'll end up having a heart attack. He video called me this morning. I was in bed, and he's gone, "Come on, what's all this about being up early?" He was star jumping. He was doing all this, that, and the other. He knackered me out just watching him. eBay's a bit slow but ticking along. Not listed last week, so I'm putting it down to that. Consistency is what makes it. That's what makes it work, and it's 100% true. Because when I did start listing again for a couple of weeks, I started selling again. So stuff's not on, it's not listed, it ain't going to sell. 100% right. Salmon Bell sales are steady, but getting a lot of item not arrived requests lately. I think a lot of people are that send Hermes. I think they're getting a lot of people saying, "Oh, my item hasn't turned up." But then as soon as you turn around and say, oh, because someone done it to me last week, and I said, oh, it's been signed for by your neighbour Joe at number 7, and then they messaged me back a couple of days later. I suppose they felt stupid and went, oh yeah, thank you, I got the parcel. Do you know what I mean? Obviously Hermes hadn't put a card through the door or something, or they were trying to blag it, I don't know. But they forget that Hermes take photos when they leave the parcels. They take photos of the parcels there, so you can't get away with it. Don saying I look good on a 65-inch TV. Thanks, mate. Get in touch with the TV channels and tell them I want my own show. That'll be good. Oh, no, I've got my own show. I've got Saturday Night Live. Yeah, that won't be on this weekend, guys, so I do apologise, but everyone's going to be at the meet-up. Everyone's going to be at the meet-up. I can't make the meet-up because it's my birthday and I'd get murdered. My wife would absolutely kill me. I still keep thinking I might go up on a Friday night or go up early Saturday, but then I've got 5 hours driving. I can't even really stay for a couple of hours because I wouldn't get back till sort of 4:30, 5 o'clock, and we've got to be in Brighton for then. So there's no way possible I can even do it. Perhaps on film, just sub to you and thinking of getting back into gaming himself. There you go, Lee. That's 3 subs, I think. I say, you know, if you saw the Saturday Night Live, see how many followers we got. Santa. He's Santa Claus. Instagram is absolutely mind blowing. He looks like the real Santa. I'm not even joking. Let me show you for those that haven't seen it. And if you haven't followed this guy, he's absolutely just, I don't care. To me, he's the real Santa. I mean, look at this. This is Santa Claus that's in the chats on a Saturday. Look at that. That's him. That's actually his Instagram. It's bananas. Look at the guy. You can't tell me that's not Santa Claus. Look, and there's Mrs. Claus. Look at that costume. It's just amazing. That is Santa Claus. I don't care what anyone says. That is the real Santa Claus. Ah, look. Look who's here. Your life has distracted me from editing my next video. You look even more gorgeous in 1080p, mate. Cheers, Dave. What are you doing? Editing? Oh, dear. You are funny. You are funny, Dave. I just wouldn't ever pay for StreamYard. Just use free version. It does 100%. It does the job. The only reason I took the Black Friday deal was because you can put your own backgrounds on. So for me, and for doing Saturday Night Live, I'm going to get some nice backgrounds on, so it looks wicked. I can put overlays on. I've got my my logo there. Just for £7, it works out £7.53 or something a month, and for that, it's worth me having my logo on the screen, I think. I say the 1080p thing. So $10 is £7.50, 20 is 15. So you're talking nearly 30 quid. I'm not paying nearly 30 quid a month for just to have the HD. If they do a deal on it, then I might take it. Otherwise, I won't. I wouldn't pay the extra, but I'm up north. I know what you mean, Mark. It's not, it's, you know, lucky enough, like, well, no, actually not lucky enough, because I'm not going to get Saturday Night Live in to try it out. But that's why I thought I'd give it a go now, just in case I don't get another chance. Oh, goodness, that's what most of my books go with. Evening, Sarah. Hope you're well. All lit up like a Christmas tree. We like a lit up Christmas tree. Tam and Bell saying they've got their mammoth bone display set up. Lovely. That's what we like. That's what we like. Had a good few offer on those as well. It's refunded customers. Hermes lost 2 parcels and got first item. So what? Hermes haven't lost. Well, actually, they've lost one from months ago. But the most recent that's got lost is a Royal Mail. Still saying it's stuck and not been set. Not been. It says we've got it, and it's at the post office. But like that's as far as it's got, and that was probably 2 weeks ago now. So I'm worried about that one. I'm worried they're going to say it hasn't turned up, and I'm going to get aggro just before Christmas. Yeah, that'd be cool to see a photo of that. Different, so it is. I wouldn't pay it at all. Just get a cracked version from Google. But can you get a cracked version from Google? That's the thing. I mean, that's the only thing. I don't have to worry about using up my 20 hours or something, is it? 20 hours a month. Because the Saturday Night Lives just seem to be getting longer now. They started off at a sort of an hour and a half, and now they're sort of going over 2 hours into 3 hours. Not the 4 and 5 hours, but Royal Mail seem to be not delivering on time. Yeah, that's what I'm finding. It's Royal Mail, which is just crazy. Dave, I've sent you the link if you really want to get distracted. Dave's got good sales with his tea. That's good though. Let's see. Yeah, Pete's even more up north. Saying that, I wouldn't pay $39 for it just to have 1080 and be able. You get loads more bits, but like bits I wouldn't use. But I've had a company now get in touch with me and asked me to do a video, paid video. So that will probably be coming out this week or next week. And there might be another one in the pipeline. So shame what happened to Brum. Shame what happened to Brum. What's up with Brum? Oh, on his last video. I haven't seen his last video yet. Part-time, rich or full-time? I'm full-time, unfortunately. If I was part-time, I wouldn't be panicking so much at the moment. But since I lost my brother in July, I've just been a mess. I'm not going to lie. I've been a mess, and it's just been really difficult to get my head back in the game, which I have started to do. And I say James is there, and he's geeing me on and trying to get me back up to where I was, and I will get there. It's just with family life and running a house and doing all the other things you got to do, it's just sometimes it's hard. And with Vlogmas, where I'm trying to get a video up every day, it just makes it almost impossible. But everyone else does it. So because with me, I'm trying to make my Vlogmas videos Christmassy and about Christmas, whereas like most people are still going about their day and just making it into a Vlogmas video. So I think over the next couple of days, that's what I'm going to have to do. Certainly can't complain about sales. That's good. I have had little sales dripping in, and I've had a couple of good ones, but not for the past week or so. Who's this? Who's this
This might
young
not work.
man?
It might not work. I'm on my iPad.
Oh yeah, that's all right.
It's really hard to get in the middle. What's going on, man?
See,
That'll
there
do.
you go.
I'll have to put you over.
That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. You all right?
Yeah, I keep asking to swap glasses. Somebody pointed out to me before. We've got the right ones on now.
Yeah. Are you ending and selling similar, Rich? Yeah, I've been doing that as well. I've been ending and sell similar. I've done that for quite a while. I haven't. I mean, some of the stuff, it's just like I say, there's a lot of stuff on that I thought would go well, like vintage Christmas decorations, but just not having a sniff. Even I'd say I've started them at 99p. They've not even had a bid at 99p. So, oh, he's gone. He's gone. Oh, there he is. There he is. I thought you turned into blooming Spider-Man again and disappeared. I can't hear you now. I can't hear you. No, I can't lip read.
No.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
For some strange reason, when I do streaming on my iPad, the sound's really low. No idea why.
I don't know, mate. How's it going anyway?
Yeah, not too bad. I'm just working a video. I think I mentioned it to you earlier on. I've got this charity warehouse I go to once a month, and I've done really well out of them today. So it's like a mutual thing. They do very, very well out of me. They must have had thousands and thousands of pounds this year off me. And I've vlogged what I got. So that, I'm actually working on that at the minute. I'm going to try and get it out on Wednesday. Nice. All good.
That's all good then, isn't it? That's all good.
Yeah, I was watching the Vlogmas earlier. That's all going well, isn't it?
It's a bit corny, isn't it? I just don't know how long I can keep it up for. I'm just gonna.
You kind of run out of ideas. It's bad enough doing 1 or 2 videos a week. It's doing it every day.
Yeah, it's like I've got this box of blooming crappy Marks and Spencer's blooming Christmas jokes, which are just atrocious. And like it's just they're trying to, like the one this morning. I thought, what rhymes with what was it? I said something about day 5 has set. What was it? I can't even remember now. Day 5. Oh, I can't even blooming think what it was. But I thought, where the bloody hell's that come from? And it's like I'm trying to think of a new one every day. It's going to run out soon because once it moves on a little bit, it's going to just get difficult. I'm not a rhymer. I'm not a poet. The jokes, obviously, the jokes ain't going to get any better because they're coming out the Marks and Spencer's box, so they're going to be rubbish all day long. But no, I mean,
it is coming out with the new ideas every day, though, isn't it?
Oh, it's just a blooming
maybe I'll rip off a bit of Brum Reseller do characters.
Yeah. I should do something, shouldn't I? I need to do something. I mean, James is doing different bits. He's obviously still keeping his reselling in it, which is good. It's good. There's a lot of people that aren't. See, my vlog was I was just trying to keep it Christmassy. I've got an idea for tomorrow's one. I might actually go live to do it if I can get a good signal because it'll be a wicked video, a wicked thing. But if I can't, I'll just video it and come back and just stick it up.
Yeah, fair enough.
Everyone's saying hello to you. Got delivery of Hermes photo at closed door. They're saying the parcel was stolen. They filled a delivery denial Hermes form. So just waiting to see what happens. See, whenever I've contacted Hermes, if I've ever had any problems, like I had a parcel I sent to Germany 3 times and it was returned 3 times. And every time I've said to them, I'm not happy. it hasn't been delivered where it was supposed to go, and then it's come back to me, and every time they've just refunded me, not even questioned it.
It
So
can be very problematic getting in touch with enemies, getting any kind of response.
yeah,
I had a bit of it to do
thanks,
today with those
Rebecca.
lamps. Those
Yeah. Oh God,
those
yeah,
lamps.
what a nightmare.
Oh, the story gets worse, mate.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was just because I was at a time slot today to go to this warehouse, and for obvious reasons, it's really important that I keep my timings and I treat them like absolute kings and queens over there. For
Yeah,
obvious reasons, because I do well. I mean, like I say, they do well out of me, but it really
yeah,
is a golden goose for me.
yeah,
So I was in a bit of a flap already. I had to, because of the size and the weight of these lamps, I had to go and get extra padding,
yep,
so to pad out the box. I got it. So I took my laptop with me so I could do the label and literally drop it off and carry on to my destination.
yeah.
So anyway, and I thought I priced it pretty reasonably actually, because usually I charge a customer a tenner for postage, and I was thinking it was going to cost me maybe up to 20 quid to post it, but there was still enough meat on the bones for it.
Yeah.
Anyway, the label that I printed off, for some unbeknown reason, said it was collection only, and it wouldn't actually give me the label. It said the driver will give you a label, but they wouldn't collect it until tomorrow. I'm not going to be here tomorrow.
Oh,
So I had to start the refund process on that first label at 40 quid,
oh
then
crap.
buy another label at 40 quid with a different carrier.
Oh, what a
So,
nightmare.
so as it stands right at this
You
minute,
can cancel the Hermes one though, can't you? And just get a
yeah,
refund.
yeah, yeah, yeah. It takes about 7 days to get a refund, but I'm out of pocket because obviously the lamps are damaged, and I'm giving the customer sort of like a part refund.
Yeah, yeah, because they went for 140 quid, didn't they?
Yeah, 140 plus postage. So
Oh, what a
it
gutter.
was. I know, yeah, but I mean, it happens. When everything's settled down and I've got my refund and that, I'm probably still up about 20 quid. I mean,
Yeah,
it should have been. I mean, I paid a tenner for these lamps and sold
yeah,
them for 140 quid. This
yeah,
should have been a really, really nice bit of meat on the bones, but
yeah.
sometimes these things happen. I'm right out of
But
pocket. That's the main thing.
yeah, I mean that's the thing. Me and James were talking about this earlier because he's had a couple of refunds he's had to do, and it's cost him about probably 120 quid in the refunds, and it's
Yeah,
just people trying it on, and he like he said, I said to him, I said, yeah, it's gutting, and we would discuss this earlier, and I said it's gutting, but what have the things actually cost you? If they've cost you a tenner, really thinking about it, it's gutting to think that you've lost 120 quid, but really you've only lost a tenner, and that's how you got to
exactly.
get
Yeah,
it in your mind. Otherwise, you drive yourself bonkers.
yeah. It's just when
You
it
can't
comes
just go
back out
insane.
of your when it comes back out of your funds, it does sting a bit because you kind of think, oh, it's like 2 steps forward, 1 step back kind of thing. But
Yeah.
you can't take it personally. You just got to take it on the chin, and that's the way it
It was
is.
the
I
same
mean,
thing with that African mask that I had. 90 quid it sold for. And I knew they were blagging me, but I just thought, I can't be bothered with all the rigmarole of it and backwards and forwards. And I said, I know you're scamming. Listen, I don't mince words. And, I'm like, I wear my heart on my sleeve. I say it as it is. And I just said, I know you're scamming me. And, at the end of the day, you're telling me you can't send me photos of the damage. You're telling me it's damaged. I've seen a photo of the parcel at the Hermes depot that shows me the box intact. So I know you're blagging me, but I'm not bothered. Have your 40 quid refund. There you
yeah,
go. Well done. And have a lovely Christmas sort of thing. At the end of the day, I still made 50 quid. So like,
yeah,
I don't, to me, it's just not worth the hassle. I should have fought it, and most people would fight it, but I just thought I just can't be bothered. There's more important
exactly
things
that.
going on in my life. I've got the first Christmas without my brother coming up, and like, so do your little scamming. I
Yeah,
said you will never buy off me ever again, and I had really good feedback. But I said you will never ever buy from me ever again,
yeah.
ever.
That's all you can do. It's a shame that people are like that. I mean, I understand that sometimes there's people make mistakes and all that kind of stuff. But it's a shame that eventually, at least, those people aren't weevilled out. So I think they should have like a 3 strikes and out kind of scenario with accounts. If it's clear or if there's a good chance it's somebody blagging, then that's a strike one. If it's twice, alarm bells start ringing. If it's third time, they're on the bike.
I mean, the thing is, they should keep an eye on their account and see how many people are blocking them. If people are blocking them, there's a reason for it. You know what I mean? It's like if you get 3 or 4 people block you, that's it, done.
Well, it's like
£100. Don't you want to be Santa for £100 an hour?
I think I'm starting to put on a
I'll do it.
Santa
I'll tell you what. I'll
podge.
put on a grey beard and all that. I've already got the belly. I just need the red suit and the wig and the beard. I'll be all right. £100 an hour. Jesus, no one wants to be a Santa.
Oh, who wants to have kids pissing on the nail for like a couple of weeks? Eh?
Well, just make sure they go before they sit on your knee.
I'm not really a people person, let alone a kid person.
It's the COVID thing, isn't it? That's why no one wants to do it. It's the COVID thing.
Yeah.
I took my son to have his COVID jab today. He was booked in for it. I mean, the thing is, I didn't even want the booster after the first jab made me really ill. The second jab was fine, but I didn't want to have the booster. And I had the booster because my wife's a manager of a care home and I can't, she needs to protect herself because if she takes that in there and it wipes everyone out, it's game over. Do you know what I mean? It's like...
You don't want that on your conscience, do you?
No. Reseller kid last week at Epsom Sunday had the last 3. We've got Jay saying, I don't. F Vlogmas. Yeah, miserable git. Yeah, miserable sod. Carl, the lazy seller's in from Canada. Hi, Carl.
Hi, Carl. How you doing, man?
Yeah, I hope you're good, Carl. If you haven't checked this guy out, check him out. Oh, that side. Dave, ABL Reselling. Where's your name for? Oh, because you're on the pad. Your name don't come up.
No, it's because you've got comments on. If you get rid of the comment, they come up.
No, have I? Oh, yeah, I have, yeah. Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
there you go. See, you know what you're doing. It's a good job you do.
Yeah, I wouldn't be accused of that, mate.
I'll just wing
this stuff up as I go along. Yeah. I'm on the hard stuff tonight. You can tell it's a school night.
Yeah, same as that, but Pepsi Max. Monday Night Live. Yeah, well, there's no Saturday Night Live, so with Brum not going to give spoilers. If you've not seen his latest vid, no, it's one I'm going to watch later on. I'm going to watch that in a bit. I don't know if James has put his up yet. He was in the middle of sorting his out, so
I think he has.
Has he put it up now?
I think so. Yeah.
That's cool. I'll have a look at that in a bit. Adrian's in. Hi, Tom. Adrian. Got Steve Owen. All right, Steve O. How you doing, mate? But yeah, I'll tell you what. That's the worst thing about this shed. It looks wicked. Looks amazing. It's freaking cold. I've got the smallest heater in the world, and it just doesn't do a thing. I've put curtains up over the windows now. I think I need to put one up over the door. It's almost Arctic in here.
Oh, but it's southern cold, isn't it? It's not real cold.
Well, yeah, but this is so cold. I'm actually using the transformer for my ring light as a heater.
If you want to know about cold, talk to Tam and Bell.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. I've been up to my uncle's. My uncle lives in the Highlands of Scotland, up in Elphin, right at the top.
Yeah. And
I went up there, and it was proper deep snow. It was snowing, and it was freezing up there. But the thing is, on his cottage, the walls are like 2 foot thick. It's like the old brick cottage. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When he bought it, it had no windows in it. He's like done it all up. There's loads of them up there like that. But it's a lovely place to be, right opposite a mountain. It's really nice. Just like horrible. I wouldn't want to live there. It's in the cold.
Exactly, yeah.
Cold's too much.
Too far from the Mackies.
Yeah, I was saying that. I went and had, when I took my boy for his injections today, I went and I said, come on, let's go and get a drink while we're waiting. I wanted to get over that way because I didn't want to be late. And so we went in Mackie's. I had a nice hot chocolate and he had a blooming milkshake. And we had a triple cheeseburger. I've not had a triple cheeseburger till today. That was quite nice.
Nice. I still miss Mackie's in Germany. They sold beer in Mackie's in Germany.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's cool. I've never had beer in a Mackie's. I've got to say. Let's just jump loads. Hi, Retro Jamie. Hope you're all right, Jamie. Oh, we've got Mr. Peter, the vinegar jar in. How you doing, Pete? Hope you're well. Just trying out this 1080p thing, see what it's like. It looks quite good, actually, I think. Sales are totally dead. Getting near Xmas now too, so I don't think there will be a mad rush. No, but I'm hoping if I start listing now, if I sell a couple of bits for Christmas, hopefully the aftermath of Christmas, hopefully people will start buying again. But I've never done Q4, so I think January, February is always a bit quiet, isn't it?
It is, yeah. You've got to keep the ball rolling. It's like with everything. If you're listing, you'll sell. And it really is as simple as that. I had a bit of a spurt today. I think I listed about a dozen things, and I've had 4 or 5 sales this evening, decent value.
Oh, nice.
And it's not the stuff I listed. Well, aside from a pasta jar that sold in like 30 odd minutes, that's just one thing. All the other stuff is old stock that's been hanging around for ages.
Yeah.
So you've got to be listing. Got to be listing every day, even if it's just 1 or 2 items. I mean, if you can have a splurge and do sort of like half a dozen or more items, then great. But you need to be listing every day.
Yeah, I'm hitting it hard tomorrow because I was supposed to do a load tonight, and then someone wanted to do a Streamyard live, and they didn't know how to use Streamyard, so I ended up helping them out, and it was a bidding wars one. Some of the guys from bidding wars, so I helped them out tonight. That was my listing going out of it. But I've done a load of drafts, so at least I've got the drafts there. I've only got to finish them off. Just do some photos.
I think most people are the same. If once you get into the flow of it, it doesn't seem so bad because I'm not a massive fan of listing. I think most people are like that, to be honest, because it's just boring. Yeah. It's just nobody likes doing the boring bits. But if you can get a bit of a rhythm going with it, then it's not so bad.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I'm more inclined to do it now that I've got all the stock out of here. Because I've got room to move and I've got a table that I can do my photos on and all that. So I did set it all up earlier on this evening and tested out a telly and a VHS player. So that was good. So I know I can just crack on with it and smash it tomorrow. We've got the flipping sports guy in from over the pond, I think America.
Yeah, hi, Paul. He's just subbed to my channel. Thanks very much for the sub, pal. Appreciate it.
Paul's got a good channel. What are we saying? Especially Rich trying to play it cool and not laugh at them. They're rubbish jokes, but like it's like they're rubbish. They're rubbish. To be fair, I was going to give them to James for his Christmas present because they were brand new and sealed. I was going to give them to James for his Christmas in his Christmas box, but I thought I'll open them. I thought it'd make a good bit of content, but. Some people are obviously loving them, but not me.
No. No, maybe 1 or 2.
Do impressions of resellers. I could do, I suppose. I'm not very good impressions.
We were saying that before. Wait, it wasn't so much size. Nick some ideas off from reseller.
Yeah, I mean, see, we have sort of done. We dress up when we've had people on, like we dressed up as Depeche Mode when Nick come on and stuff like that. But I think, I was the French guy when John come on, and James was Larry Blue Nose. So Adrian's got a lot of work going on. Just had a weekend off. I just had a day off from the refit. Was it all weekend? At it all weekend. Got a lot to move. Get rid of DVD mate. And he's part time, and he's just got a bundle of. He's got racks galore in his place.
Diggsy, have you got a new camera, have you? Because the videos seem to have been just a bit better quality, or have you just closer to the router or something like that? I've been watching your project you've got on at the minute. Been watching those.
Yeah,
I do like to keep. I'm just a nosy git. I like to keep abreast of what people are doing.
Yeah, it's all good, isn't it? That's what I mean. I just don't want to miss anything. Just don't want to miss it. Ashley's in. List 5 live earlier. Yeah, I was in, saw it. See, Tam, if you read us the box, would be hysterical. Yeah, no, you wouldn't. You wouldn't. I've got to save that amazing content for the Vlogmas. Any of that, I'll just smash them off with one hit. Just as
There is probably a YouTube channel just for crap Christmas jokes, mate.
Probably, yeah, mine. Oh dear, I'm quite enjoying it, but it's just doing all these blooming different. Come on, Rich, use your subscribe magic and get Peter the Vinegar Jar some subs for Christmas. Peter the Vinegar Jar's got more. Everyone in here will be sub to Peter the Vinegar Jar anyway. He's got more blooming. He's got more subscribers than God. There you go. Look, there's Peter's channel. Everyone subscribed to Peter Vinegar Jar anyway.
Have you got Peter Vinegar Jar's hashtags in his videos? That'll make him a lot easier to find. Let's have a look.
So I'm already subbed. There you go. Rachel's already subbed.
Vinegar Jar. Oh, there you go. If you just type in Vinegar Jar on the search, he's number one.
There you go. Ray's saying, newsflash, 2 hippos been tested for C19 in Antwerp, Belgian Zoo. Is that a joke? That's got to be a joke, surely. There's no punchline, but that seems a bit weird.
I think he's got that one out of your tin.
C19 in Antwerp. He's having me at it, and he's got to be having me at it.
Yeah, he's nicked a joke out of your tin.
We'd watch you live, Peter, but always at auctions on Mondays. There you go.
I'm sub to Vinegar Jar now.
Oh, there you go. Look, see, Dave ABL sub to you, Pete. There you go. At least I've managed to get you one extra sub. Oh, look, Cola Lazy Resellers saying, look, usually you have to pay to be peed on. Going back to the Santa thing. I don't think sitting on the knee is a thing these days. No, I don't think it is. I don't think they get away with it.
No, probably not.
I don't think they get away with it. Hi, Little Miss Q. If you didn't see, Little Miss Q, we managed to get her some subs on Saturday. So I think she got quite a few extra subs from the show Saturday, which was good. So thank you for coming on. Another really, really nice YouTuber. It was good to have you on. Good to meet you. And yeah, glad we could help a little bit.
Rich, do you know the difference between a chickpea and a lentil?
A chickpea and a lentil?
Yeah.
No.
You don't have to pay 150 quid to have a lentil on your face.
See, you'll have to write my jokes for my vlogmas. That's better than that. Oh, that's better than the ones in that box, I'm telling you.
It is after 9 o'clock. Yeah,
we're all right. We're all right. Oh, Neil's in. Hi, Neil. I hope you're well, mate. You beautiful lot. God blimey. You've been drinking? I hope you're well. I hope you're well. What's Jay been doing? What's new, Jay? Not a lot. There's always something new with Jay. I hope you're well, though, Jay. Doing well to chat for 10 minutes, then always falls behind. Yeah, I do, because there's so much of it. Oh, we've got Jess in as well. Was watching football, didn't realise you was on, Rich. That's all right, Jess. James is watching football as well. Got his mate round. He's done a nice little... I won't tell you what food he's done because he's put it in his vlog. So there's Dave's channel. Everyone's saying hello. Southern Fairies. I know. Terrible, isn't it? Get a blow fan. I'm gonna get one because like it's just not good in here. It's bloody freezing. My 22-year-old autistic son was diagnosed with COVID today. Sorry to hear that. That's not good. My 14-year-old son had his COVID jab today. Yeah. So sorry to hear that. It's not good. Just before Christmas, I was really badly ill with COVID last Christmas. It knocked me for 6. Cold here. My cottage is thick stone, about half a metre thick. Yeah.
It's probably keeping the bloody cold in.
Well, yeah. Like I say, my uncle's up in the Highlands of Scotland, and as soon as he's got the thick walls on his cottage, but as soon as he puts his wood burner on, oh, so nice. I do like a good wood burner. Yeah, I'm gonna get listing tomorrow because I do want to try and get some blooming sales going. So it's been really quiet for the last week or two, but then I haven't actually listed nothing probably for a couple of weeks. So it just goes to show. Live 500 yards from the coast in Fleetwood and get the cold northern winds. Yeah, I'm right I'm a stone's throw from the sea. So when it blows across, it really gets you. It really does. What's that? We're sending the cold down to you. We're not greedy. No, it's all right. You can keep it. We don't mind you keeping it up there. It's fine. Take time off from watching my videos. I see. No, I'll get through them all. So it's blooming Vlogmas. It's just like every day you're thinking, what can I do today that's not the same as yesterday and the same as every other one? But tomorrow I might just have to do some listing in here. Might just have to be what it is. But I've got a decent one planned, but it's going out in the cold again.
That's it. Well, you need maybe take it out on the road.
Have to put my thermals on.
Take Vlogmas out on the road.
Yeah, exactly.
Interview people at a bus stop or something.
Has bidding wars finished now? No, it was on tonight apparently. I don't think it was the one that was planned for Friday. I think they're carrying on with the ones that were due this week, and then the one that was on Friday is being filmed, is being shown, I think, the following Monday after it finishes. So
I think I stopped watching it at episode 4. I think I just got a bit bored of it, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, I said to him tonight, like, because Mike did a live and he didn't really know how to use StreamYard, so he wanted me to go on and help. And I said to the guys, I said, yeah, the thing about it is, yeah, it's called Bidding Wars, and most of the show you're seeing you lot bid, but at the end you don't really see the selling bit and the totals and all that. That's all like a blur, and then it's the end of the show. And if you actually if you watch it on all 4 and without the adverts, it's about 23 minutes, and that's not long enough for a show. Do you know what I mean? It's just not long enough.
I think the production company missed a trick there for sure.
Yeah, and I think if there is a second, I think if there is a second series, which when they were doing the live earlier, I think that someone that was on the show said they've been, not on the show but in the chat, has said they've been approached about doing a second series. So maybe they are doing a second series and maybe they'll improve it. But I think a lot of it as well, they were saying, was because the bit where they're selling the stuff and getting their totals, that was all filmed by themselves because of the COVID restrictions and that, and they couldn't have people round and this, that, and the other. They all had to do that on their phone. So I suppose doing that, there's only so much footage as well that they can use, like, because some people's phone footage is just rubbish. And you know, it is all the COVID restrictions and that. So it'd probably be a different show if it wasn't for what's going on at the minute.
That's it. And the impression I get as well is it's quite a relatively short period of time in between filming the bidding part of it and actually having to provide the totals as well for what they sold.
Yeah,
you know,
I mean,
we all know in the real world it takes months to sell stuff, doesn't it?
Yeah, of course. And they got like 3 weeks. It's like it's not 3 weeks isn't enough time to sell a pallet of stuff, especially if you're putting it on eBay and there's multiples of it. You know, if you've got multiples of stuff, it takes forever.
Yeah. Unless you lowball it, and then obviously it's kind of defeating the object anyway, isn't it?
Yeah. Or if you've got someone that just wants to take the whole thing and give you a bung on top, but then it's the same thing. It's really just defeating it, isn't it?
Yeah. I suppose it's open to abuse as well, because you could just ask you to write me a rubber check for £500,000 or whatever. I win. Yeah. Game over.
Yeah. I mean, you know, they were saying what was the biggest thing, and people were asking them if any of it was fake. And you know, the guys that bought the electric scooter pallet, he said no. He said we still got a load of them. He said, but like the one that was boxed and new, we sold for £799. And then Kieran, they actually filmed. You see it on the show that Kieran Rummage Around actually sold the Christian Louboutins. He sold them to someone else on the show for £750. So. But like there was, you know, on them pallets, some of it was old tat on it. It's like all them inflatables and that. It's like you're never going to make money on things like that. It's like, you know, it's not the sort of thing you would go out and look for. That's the things you would avoid.
Yeah, exactly.
And like bumping someone up to like £1,500, and I mean they bumped that fill up to £1,500, and that pallet was shocking, absolutely shocking. You know, there was no way he was getting his money back.
I suppose we're talking about it, so it's done its job, isn't it?
Yeah. No, it's fine, no worries. Oh no, Ray's saying it's no joke. There's two. Did I say hippos or rhinos been tested for COVID?
Hippos. It does sound. It does.
Yeah,
it does sound like a
saying it's not a joke. It sounds dodgy.
2 hippos walk into a bar with COVID.
yeah. Two hippos have been tested for COVID this week. Really? What's the punchline? Oh yeah, Max, we're still going. But this is, I only come on to test out the 1080, and I knew Dave was bored, so
yeah.
I knew Dave had nothing to do, so
10:30 now. It's going to be a late one already.
Oh yeah. Well, I've said to my wife, just go to bed. I said, because I'm going to be out in the shed till about 1 o'clock in the morning, listing and stuff. So I've got some drafts done for tomorrow, so that's good. But
what kind of stuff you got going up?
I've got mostly electrics I'm trying to test and get on. Let me show you this piece of art. This art's really nice. I don't know where to sell it. I bought this years ago with a load of other. I bought this years ago from an actual film artist we had 11 paintings. So there was 11. There was Looney Tunes characters. We sold them ones. There was Thundercats, and these are from the original the actual cartoon artist. Yeah. And I've got an American Tail one, and I kept this one because it's so nice. But it's a beautiful piece, and it actually doesn't look like a drawing, but it is, and it's amazing. I mean, it's just, look at that.
Oh my word, that is well cool.
Yeah, and it is just, to me, I mean, that's all drawn. The whole thing's drawn.
Amazing, does it say who the artist is?
I can't remember his name now. I went to his house as well to pick it up. But I mean, that's just it's incredible, and that's all done by hand. Every single bit of it. It's when you put it under a light like that, you can see like the marks and the drawing. It's just incredible.
Yeah.
I mean, that is a true artist.
It's got to be a keeper, that, isn't it?
Well, yeah. I'm thinking if I put it up for sale, it'd have to start at £100 at least.
Yeah.
I couldn't.
That's the fickle thing about art. Unless it's certificated or unless it's a recognised artist or something like that, it's kind of like one of them. And you just stick your finger in.
I mean, lucky enough, I know that it's come from one of the guys that was an artist. He's an artist on the animations and stuff. So
yeah, you
know. But for me, that's just, it'll look amazing in a frame on the wall.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if you still know him, I'd say get him to do you a note of authenticity.
Yeah, I mean, it's got the name of the actual cartoon written on the bottom there as well.
Oh yeah,
I think it's cool. It says Le Monsieur Mouse or something. It's it's a beautiful piece.
Absolutely, yeah.
So I was thinking about putting, but then I don't know. I think if I sold it, I'd be gutted.
Yeah. That's a keeper. That is, mate.
But like, I've had loads of bits that are keepers, and I've sold them like an idiot. The one I regret the most was the spinning leather chair that Freddie Mercury sat in the video, going slightly mad. So at the start of the video, it starts in it's all in black and white, I think. And he's sat on this spinning chair, smoke coming up, and then all of a sudden it stops and he starts singing. Well, this was the chair. I bought it off the guy that actually made it, and he made props for like Pink Floyd and all of them as well. Yeah. So I had this blooming chair it still had the motor underneath it with the wheel. It was like a fairground ride, this thing, and it had all the control box and everything. and my brother bought it. I swapped it with my brother. I gave him a golden ticket from the Johnny Depp Wonka film.
Yeah.
I swapped that. I paid him £400 for the Wonka ticket, and I swapped it for the Freddie Mercury chair, which he obviously made a bit on. But then when I needed the money, I sold the chair, and I got something stupid like 320 quid for it. It was ridiculous. Yeah. And it's one of them things that, like, I rated it at thousands. I rate it, and I still rate it at thousands. But like, a bill come in, it had to be paid at the time I was working in a warehouse, and like, it's just like, what do you do?
Yeah,
but exactly. It's something that I'm never going to get that back. I'm never going to be able to find anything like it, because it was a one-off, and it's clearly seen in the video with Freddie Mercury sat on it. It's just that's my biggest regret I've ever had, was selling that.
It's one of those things, though, isn't it? I mean, it's timing, isn't it? At that moment in time, you needed the cash more than you needed the chair. So
it's just gutting, though, because I'd love to have like a big glass case in my house with this thing just slowly spinning.
Yeah.
And every now and again, it just like pumps out a little bit of smoke, just like with the lights and that in there. It just be the nuts with a little TV screen with a video playing. Do you know what I mean? And this thing, like, everyone comes around and you switch it on and go, oh yeah, oh, that old thing.
Yeah. I've got an anecdote about a guy who worked for the motorcycle firm. He sold his Suzuki GS650, which is now quite a collectible motorbike.
Yeah,
he sold it to his mate for 500 or 600 quid or something like that, and he was waiting for, I think he said something like 15 years for this bike to come up for sale online so he could find it. And it was one of our shops. He bought it back off one of our shops for $7,000.
Wow. Jesus.
I'll
tell you what, if I could buy that chair back for $1,000, I'd buy it back for $1,000. Even though I sold it for 320, I'd pay $1,000 for it all day long, because it was Freddie Mercury's. It was used in the Queen video. It's on that, you can see it. You can Google it and blooming see it there. Do you know what I mean? But I even tried to lend it to like I tried to see whether I could find a Queen museum or a fan, like, proper thing, like a museum that would want to loan it.
Yeah,
but it's crazy. Sean saying, did he slip into a coma and wake up on Saturday? No, mate, because not on this Saturday. No, I'm just trying this out because I'm trying out the 1080p bit. So this is all 1080p now. So I just wanted to try out the see what it looked like.
Colours are popping on the background as well.
Yeah, I love it. It's just I wouldn't pay $39 for it. Rich, if you need a Hot Blow fan, go to number 10 Downing Street and ask for the make of Boris. Could make your hair fall off hair. Ask for the make of a Boris. Good make, full of hot air. That's a good one. I like that. Apparently the hippo is real, though.
There you go.
Yeah, that's mad, isn't it? So now they found it in hippos as well. So really, we're knackered, aren't we? Really, we're absolutely knackered. Like, we'll have
I've snogged a few hippos as well.
Well, yeah, I think I have.
Running the risk of catching it.
It's funny how that what beer does to you, isn't it? Oh, and have more budget for the second series. It'll only get better. Yeah, hopefully. The concept's good, and it was the first time they've ever tried doing the show. So yeah, hopefully, like I say, if they can do it and they can spend a bit more time, it's all good seeing the bidding. It's called Bidding Wars, but like maybe extend the program to 45 minutes or 50 minutes. And have a bit more time showing the selling of the items and sort of legitimising it, and obviously, getting the proper totals at the end.
I'll be waiting for me call anyway.
Hey,
I'll be waiting for me call anyway, because like I said to you, I went through the
whole process. Yeah, because you were going to go on it. I can't believe you was going to go on it and then you didn't go on it.
They just ghosted me. It was really bizarre. But I had to do a DBS check, and it's like like an actors union, insurance forms, and I even had a psychologist phoning me up and sort of like doing a psych evaluation and all that kind of stuff. So it was really in depth process. And
Yeah.
then the next day here, the filming. So and it
That's
was I only
weird,
found
isn't it,
out
how
by
they
accident.
coasted you. It's like, really?
Yeah. Anyway, I suppose that's how production companies work.
But the thing is, like, you know, if a second series comes on and you'll be able to put yourself up for it, then it'll be a bit better anyway, won't it?
Yeah.
Seems like half a good show to build up with no climax. Yeah, it's what a lot of people are saying, Sean, as well. You know, it seems all right. I mean, they did answer a few questions on the live earlier, which people were asking, which was good. It's not great. Should have been for an hour. Yeah, and that's the thing. I think it's, you can't fit a show where three teams are going to be bidding, or all them teams are going to be bidding on three pallets, and then the three winners are supposed to show what how they're selling it and the totals at the end. You can't do that in 23 minutes. Impossible to have a decent show in that sort of time.
No.
Some of it was seasonal stock here, rushed. So 99% total. Yeah, I mean, you know, you saw the guys on there; they were donating it and giving it away, a lot of it. So
They've returned pallets, haven't they, in the main? So
yeah, so a lot of it's going to be.
You're going to get all.
I've been watching some YouTube, like I don't know, they got like 15, 20,000 subs and 30,000 subs and that, but they buying the Amazon return pallets, and some people have been getting a wicked pallet for like paying out $2,000, but like just one of the coffee, like a Smeg coffee machine or one of these posh coffee machines that's worth $2,000 on its own. They've been getting, plus like Vaxes and Dysons and like other decent stuff. So I've been watching those.
Yeah. I'd be too nervous to buy it blind like that, particularly that kind of level.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I wouldn't
Because
want to
a lot of it's getting rid of the crap afterwards as well.
Yeah, but I think
so much you can get in a wheelie bin.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly. But I think when you've got 20, 30,000 subs and like you're getting 20, 30, 40, 50,000 views,
yeah,
I don't think they're worried. But when they get their little ad revenue check at the end of it,
yeah.
I mean, I spoke to YouTube today because I said I haven't had a payout yet. I've been monetized since October, and they said, "Oh, it's the threshold thing." I said, "Yeah, but I've got three. I've got one for October, one for November, and it's an amount for December, and they're all the same." I said, "All like, I mean, you know, I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered about hiding nothing, but like it was like 36.27 for October, 36.27 for November, and 36.27 for December." And I was like, "How does that work out?" Like, I worked it out. Like, I should have sort of got up to about 120 quid to be paid out now with super chats and stuff. And I was like, "Oh, don't forget that you get 70% and Google take 30% of it and things like that." And I was like, "Well, yeah, I understand that, but it just the figures don't look like they're working out to me." But I said, "You know what you're talking about." So
Exactly, yeah.
listed
Well,
some
like I said to you, once that ball's rolling, then it'll just hit your account every month. So it's early days. I seem to remember when I started, it was months before. It took me ages to get verified because if you've got an existing Google account, and well, even if it's like a million years old, from when you're a kid, and you try and set up a new account with any kind of the same details, same email address, same address, or anything like that, if it isn't exactly the same, they'll just stop you in your tracks. I had a right nightmare getting it sorted out.
Hi, Emma. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. I had the 6 because they obviously send a 6-digit PIN number out to your house. I had that blooming ages ago, and they said you got to reach the. They said because you got to reach the €70, $70 threshold. I said, but total wise, I've gone over 60 quid from October to now. It's gone over 60 quid. I mean, there's a thing. They said you need to sign into your AdSense account, which I've done, and I've got to add my payment details in. I'm going to add my payment details into it tonight. But on the actual dashboard where it says monetization, it says pending. You have nothing. You don't have to do anything else at this stage. It's weird.
It's a strange one. You'll get to the bottom of it, mate. I'm sure.
Oh, I'm sure. I know I'm not going to be. I know I'm not going to be. Like go dishing out the dollar once it comes through. So I know that's all right. Yeah, no,
Going back
yeah.
to what you said about the palette thing, that people buy it just for the content. You're absolutely at the nail on the head. I think the extreme version art is Mr. Beast. I don't know if you've ever seen any of those videos.
What, when he gives away cars and he like gives away $10,000 here and $1 million there?
Yeah, and
but
islands and all that kind of
think how much money that kid's making. Same with David Dobrik. He gives away Teslas. I mean, he gets sponsored by Tesla and all that, but like he gives away cars to all his mates. And Mr. Beast he's just giving away like wads of cash like that. And like, keep your hand on the Lamborghini. The last one to be touching it gets the Lamborghini and things like that. To think of the money that kid is earning, it's crazy.
Yeah. And it is all just stunts. He just knows how to work the machine. Apparently he's done Squid Games, a real live Squid Games one.
Oh, really?
Just recently, and it was sponsored by some app game creator. But apparently the set alone was $3.5 million.
Jesus.
It was actually pretty good. I mean, to be fair, as much as I think this is really annoying because it's just stunts for ad revenue, but it's actually really kind of addictive watching. So fair play to him.
Well, and that's the thing. It's just unbelievable the stuff they do. I mean, the Americans are just absolutely crazy. I mean, we over here we've got Sidemen and KSI and TGF, bro. My son watches and all that, and they do mad stuff, and they're earning so much money. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy. You can't even imagine the sort of ad revenue they're getting. The size of the checks they're getting must be bonkers. Must be like winning the lottery. Once you're sort of full, I suppose on 50,000 you'll be earning a nice fair whack. But like once you reach 100,000, because there's someone I watch called I think it's. Her name's Emma, and she does like family stuff and Disney stuff, and she does her house up and like with Christmas and Disney and Halloween and all that. Brummy Mummy of Two, her name is on there, and she's got about 70,000, nearly 80,000 subscribers, I think. I mean, once you get to that, like you can actually earn a living from it, and you wouldn't actually have to do anything else, I don't think, as long as you keep it up.
Well, absolutely. That's the key, is the consistency. Because you have to retain your audience, because it's all well and good having 100,000 subscribers, but if none of them are watching any of your videos, then it's not going to kind of generate any traffic for you. Yeah.
Even if it was an hour long, still can't see it getting much better. YouTubers are more enjoyable to watch. Well, I don't even. I like I always say, like I don't even consider myself a YouTuber. I just think I'm someone that likes making videos and puts them on YouTube.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, that's sweet.
So much more subscribers. Thank you, Rachel. That's a lovely thing to say. And Little Miss Q said something very nice earlier. Thank you. Everyone says nice things, and it's lovely to see it. And I'm just glad you enjoy the content that I put out, and Dave puts out. Good content, and that's why I do it. I do it because I want to entertain you guys, and I want you to enjoy it. This one was I've just literally come on just to do a live stream to try out a 1080p, and it's just, you know what I'm like. I just go with the flow, and it's just flowing in a different direction. It's gone into a proper stream, which is crazy. Which is crazy, but I love it.
It's like we were saying on Saturday, the accidental ones are always the unplanned ones are always the best ones.
Yeah, 100%. When you buy Amazon pallet, they always look good on the first glance. Most of it is not working or missing parts. Amazon have worked out, so it's just only just worth doing for some. Yeah, I'll say this young girl that bought this pallet earlier. I watched it. Can't even remember her name, but she's got loads of subs, so she's obviously not. She's not buying it out of her own wage. Well, she's buying it out of her eBay YouTube check, I would think. Been so busy, not had much time, getting so much stock for as little as 11 pence. Wow. I bought 540 cycling shirts, clean, testing, listing, taking up all your time. I'm not surprised, mate.
Good
I'm not
money in
surprised.
cycling shirts, so good,
Yeah.
good steady money in cycling shirts.
Yeah. Oh, Chris Hayden loves a cycling shirt. Yeah, he loves a cycling shirt. I've got one, and I've had the blooming thing for ages. It ain't selling.
Well, I think I'm going to have to bugger off, mate, and do this editing.
All right,
I'm
mate.
going to get chats
Thank you for
tomorrow.
popping on. I'm going to wrap it up soon anyway, but I'll just, yeah, thanks for coming on though, Dave.
Yeah, no worries. I shall catch up with you soon.
No worries, mate. See you later.
Keep an eye out
Cheers
for the UPS guy tomorrow.
Look, hang on, look. What's this? Look at this
Oh,
flipping thing.
mate. He's finished his video, isn't he?
Yeah, he's finished watching football. Look at him.
It's a crazy
Oh,
elf.
Jesus, that's it. It's another 2 hours now.
Right, dude. I'll see you later, guys. No
See you
offense,
later,
James,
Dave.
where I'm going.
James,
He's
he's
away
going.
with the fairies, isn't
He's
he? I'll
going.
see you
Look,
later, mate.
You
Ta-da.
scared him off.
See you later, Dave. I love you lots.
Sunday, I'm up at 3 a.m. for car boot. Monday's a slow down with zombie and only managed 16 listings today. I'll tell you what, 16 listings is blooming good.
Very good.
I love your streams, Rich. You always make me smile and laugh. That's good. How are you feeling, Emma? Are you feeling better now? Because you wasn't well. I hope you're feeling better. How was your football?
We lost.
Oh, bloody hell. What a shame.
Can you imagine what would have happened if we won?
Yeah, look, X-Cubs is saying, yeah, love both your guys' videos, especially when Dave fell over. Yeah, James likes the fact that Dave fell over as well. Still the best Dave moment.
I never mentioned it.
Your YouTube views work out about 10% of your subscribers. Case Neistat has over 20 million, but only gets 1 to 2 million. Well, my views, actually, I get sort of 400 or 500. So mine's about 40%, 40 to 50% of my thing, which is quite good then if it's only 10%. I'll get good views. I'll get good views for the little for the amount of subscribers I've got.
I've had a good day at eBay today.
Have you? What have you been selling? Ray's saying I Nutty James. Oh look, I'm at the bottom of the chat as well. I'm at the bottom of the chat, guys. That's not bad going.
I've done well, not necessarily what I've been selling, how much have I been selling?
Yeah.
£296.81.
Oh, that's good. That is good.
Little Cushty.
Nice.
7-day total, £1,041.98.
Oh, he's bust 1,000. He's bust 1,000.
You know, full time now.
That's good. Yeah, smashing it. That's what I was saying. I was saying to the guys earlier, like how you're just smashing it, and you've got all the get up and go that I had when I first started doing it. And I say the only reason I've lost it is because of what happened 5 months ago. And it's like, but I'm starting to get it back. And I say you're on my case every day, aren't you? You was on my case this morning.
Yeah. Whilst you're in bed. Yeah.
And you was doing the old star jumps and all the rest of it.
Mr. Marvetta. Yeah. Oh, 100%, Richard. Because the thing is,
I'm going to shock you tomorrow. Though. I'm going to be up and ready. Up and ready to go tomorrow because obviously, blooming Mike contacted me earlier and he doesn't know how to use Streamyard, so he wanted me to go on and help him with his bidding wars thing. So I went on and helped him, and then I thought,
I saw your 4 views.
oh, that's lovely.
Well, I've got to wind you all up. I'm jealous because I was on TV. That's all
is that what it is?
Yeah, it's just jealousy.
What was I going to say? Yeah, because I came on because I wanted to try out the 1080p because I'm doing a 7-day trial. Look at that for 1080p. It looks good, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, I've been watching you talking about my Christmas presents and everything, mate. So,
yeah. I was gonna send you that.
I know. I see. I know everything that's going on, mate.
Yes, because
I've been chatting to Sean tonight.
Sean.
Oh,
the Sean.
been chatting to the Sean tonight. Been having a good little chin with him. Yeah. I told him something.
Did you?
Yeah.
What you told him?
I told him a thing. I told him my Bruce Wayne.
Your Bruce Wayne.
I told him my Clark Kent.
Did you?
Yeah.
What did he say? Do you think it was funny?
Yeah, I think he was like, first of all, he was like, "Oh, I've helped a lot of people out because I messaged him twice." And then I said, "Do you want to see? Do you like magic?" And then yeah, he was quite happy. To be fair, he's such a good guy. Honestly, like
yeah,
right, like yet again, just an awesome guy. Really nice to chat to as well. It was just like, food was amazing, by the way. That I've never really properly done it before, and yeah, the way I did it on that video,
nice. I'm going to watch that after because I haven't even eaten yet. Emma's saying, yeah, feeling much better, thank you. Video's back up soon and a huge clothing pickup. Looks about 1K profit. Nice. Well, James is madly into clothes at the minute. He's loving it.
Oh man,
Tam and Bell loving your vlogs.
Oh, thank you.
I love the crazy side. Well, there's plenty of that. There's plenty where that came from.
I might change myself to crazy reseller.
It's very fitting.
Yeah.
Very fitting.
Here she is, my rival. There's my rival there. There's my rival.
Oh, hang on. Emma's saying she sold a puzzle today for 88 quid.
Yeah, 5,000 piece jigsaw it was. She's put it on her Instagram. So if you're not following Em's Instagram, that is a massive reason to get on there and follow her. She's got fantastic content. Yeah,
I'll follow her. Wow, 88 quid.
Did you see what I said on Instagram today? Did you see what I said on my story?
I don't think I've seen it yet.
Put a little thank you out to everyone on my Instagram because I hit 950.
Oh,
50 away.
We need
50 away from 1K.
So if anyone's not following James on Instagram, it's JR Reselling, same as his YouTube. There you go. It's the same as that, and it's on his Instagram, and he's at 950. So let's get him up there. Let's get him some followers.
And you're also going to get.
I don't know what I'm at the moment.
On my Insta, I do different content, so I upload when my YouTube videos on there, but there's a lot more. I think I make my Instagram a lot more personal, and I show a lot more about my real life and about what I'm getting up to. Yeah. So I'm. I'm
at 593. That's good for me.
That's pretty good going. Bearing in mind, as you said the other day, you don't really update it much, and I like what you did with the decorations. I thought that was a really good post.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
I liked Anna commented. I
know you did. Yeah, I know. I saw that. So, hello, James. Jamie's still at the garage stripping car parts. Glad you went live. No worries, mate. I was only going live for maybe half an hour just to try out this 1080p thing, and it's been an hour and 48 minutes nearly. So,
and I've tagged Dave out, so it's another an hour and a half.
Yes, I've done a tag team. I told the wife I was going to be late, but it was supposed to be due to listing, not to rabbiting.
So it's tomorrow.
Yeah. Love your jumper, James. Man after my own heart. Love some Christmas jumpers. I was going to get I looked in
that bad boy. Look at this.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, like that. I looked in Tesco's. We went to get my boy a jacket in Tesco's last night, and they had a Back to the Future one in there.
Nice.
But, yeah, it's quite cool.
Well, this was £1 in July again. Same as the other one that I wear. I picked up all my Christmas jumper. My plan was I was going to list them. And then I was like, balls to it. I'm doing Vlogmas. I'm keeping them. So I'll sell them all next year. A little bit. Next year, I'll be like, I've seen on Vlogmas.
Yeah, you should do it. Need to dispatch an £85 Technics tape deck within the next hour, but can't stop watching this. Lee, get dispatching. Just dispatch it and then send it tomorrow. Just dispatch it. Mark it as dispatched. Send it in the morning.
Well done, Richard. No finer words were ever said. No finer words were ever said.
Mark as dispatched. Pack tomorrow.
That is the correct answer. Did I not have a lady today who bought my table, Richard, who said,
certainly did.
Dispatch whenever it suits you. And I said, I'll dispatch it next year.
Yeah, all right then. Just get it.
It kicked off on eBay today as well for me.
Oh, did it?
So I've had no
Right,
neutral,
Kieran.
no neutral, no negative for
Yep.
good month, and I've had only one neutral for a good 8 months, just one.
Oh, that's all right.
Got another neutral. Come
Oh,
back.
no.
The back.
No.
Yeah. So what it was, build a bear, and they've put. Oh, it's a good one. It's a good one. They've put. Oh, it's serious trouble with the build a bear. Not in good condition. Brilliant.
Really?
Yeah. Apparently not in good condition. And they've put the head lops side to side on the shoulders.
Well, is it not supposed to go like that then?
But it shows that on the photos. So what am I meant to do? What am I meant to do? So I've done the correct thing. I followed the procedure. I've messaged the customer. I said, I apologize. eBay is my only source of income. If you want to return the item, I'm happy to accept it back. And also, if you're not happy, I'm happy to look at potential partial for any inconvenience. Let me know what I can do. So I'm going to wait and see what's going to happen. I'm going to play it the correct way, and then going to re-message what we're on now. What we're on today? We're on Monday. So I'll re-message on Wednesday, Thursday, and then I'll say, look, I messaged the other day. I haven't had an update, and then I'll wait until the following Monday, and then I'll ring eBay, and then I'll get it removed.
Nice.
Because they'll remove it. Because I've done my due diligence, and if the person's, and I'm just like, I haven't done anything wrong. I'm like, give it over.
Well, no, exactly.
Plus, I think it was listed at $5.99, and I gave it to him for $4.99. I think it's actually cost me to post the item.
That's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy.
Oh, it's bad. But I want to know, if you cancel an item, does that remove the feedback?
I think
I know it refunds them.
Yeah, I don't know. You'd have to speak to. I think you'd have to speak to eBay to get them to remove it. But if the transaction's been cancelled, then they shouldn't be allowed to. They shouldn't be allowed to leave the feedback. Surely.
I might just cancel the transaction because it might just be easier to do that because it's a $5. I'm like, done.
Yeah, definitely.
I can't be bothered.
I'll have to enter the details manually. I've still got to send off them Christmas key rings, and I've still got to do a 1K giveaway because I still haven't worked out how I'm going to do that.
£1,000 giveaway?
No, not giving away £1,000. I ain't got £1,000, but a 1K subs giveaway. I was going to give away the jukebox, but I don't know. It's probably a bit big.
It's a bit big, mate. Why don't you start small? Why don't you just give away a date with me?
Oh, all right, yeah, I'll do that then. I don't think Carolyn will be too happy, but I don't know, she might.
No, but what I'm thinking, nothing like that. I'm married. I'm happy. I'm thinking a date with me, but on a stream. So you host it. Yeah. And then you pay for the meal. So you buy me a microwave meal and then a microwave meal or whatever from Max and Spencer's. And we sit here like, come dine with me. And then you be the awkward waiter going, and do you want to ask this following question? And I'll be like, what do you do as a job? And it'd be great content. Come first dates. First dates.
I love first dates. That's amazing. Perhaps I can get Fred on. I had someone leave me a negative saying no comment. Like, why? Yeah, it's ridiculous. Don't even waste your time. Neutrals mean nothing. No, neutrals are nothing. They don't affect your percentages and that. Doubt that will get removed, to be honest. Buyer's opinion. Yeah, but saying that, there's other people that have got negatives removed, and I've tried to get negatives removed, and they give me the old buyer's opinion rubbish. But they remove other people's. Can I win the date? There you go. Let's see. Kieran wants to.
First date, me and Kieran.
To date you, yeah. So you've got the clothing king and the trainer king.
I'm not.
There's two kings.
I'm not a clothing king.
You are the clothing king.
I'm not. I've done 5 listings. That don't make me
you're
a king.
You're the bamboo king.
No, I'm the Iffy king.
King Iffy Jaffa.
King Iffy. Ooh, King Iffy.
King Iffy from Zamunda.
That's me. I'm from Zamunda.
519 positives, 0 negatives, and 0 neutrals. That's good,
nice.
James.
That was me yesterday.
See. Look, Emma's saying it sounds fun. It's the first and last date. There you go. Look, that sounds great.
There you go.
Ray saying he got a negative, thought it was okay, thought I was okay with it, as it said in the description. Bike sold separately, but buyer said I broke eBay standards with my photo all in the vid. Really?
There you go.
Strange. There you go. Look.
Well, now they've said that I can't get it removed. I am going to get it removed.
Yeah, you're going to be determined now, aren't you?
Well, people say to me that I can't do things, and I end up doing them. That's all I do.
Well, yeah, because everyone was saying, "Oh, I'm sure Rich, you'll get to over a K by Christmas." James went, "No, you'll get it over a K by tomorrow." He messaged everybody he knew, and the flipping subs just went bonkers. It was unreal.
I messaged people. I mean, also messaged people I didn't know.
If I didn't know that you contacted loads of people and got them all to jump on the wagon and get my subs up, I'd have thought I'd have bought them subs. You know what I mean? It was.
I think you can send a link to this Magic Man who's just appeared in the chat.
What Magic Man?
You'll see.
Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, hang on. Let me do this.
He's a troublemaker. He's a troublemaker.
Yeah, he's
a
troublemaker. We like troublemakers. Hang on.
He's a troublemaker.
Troublemaker. Maker. Where you go.
Yeah, no, good day today. Very happy.
Yeah?
Yeah, we'll take that.
Apart from your football team.
Oh, to be fair, it was more of an experience that my mate was round and I was watching it with him. I'm not that. I love watching football, but my priorities have changed a lot more.
Yeah, I don't like football. It's not my
Had they won, Richard, I probably would have been all over football. I just like to kind of like politely deal with negativity really well by just going, no, I don't like it.
Oi, bloody oi. Hello, John. Got a new motor?
Got a new motor?
Close. Do you remember that? Do you know where that's from? Hello, John, got a new motor? Who sang
Yellow
it?
Pages?
No, Alexi Sale. And he done it on the young ones as well. Hello, John, got a new motor? Hello, Neil. How you doing, mate? Hope you're all good. I believe you've just moved house as well, haven't you? Which is why we haven't been seeing your lives.
Welcome back to Saturday Night Live. How was your weekend going?
Yeah. Someone said earlier. Oh, I think it was Sean. Actually, said,
it was Sean.
Did I fall into a coma and I've woke up on the Saturday Night Live?
It was Sean. Yeah, it was Sean. Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Rich and James have to go. Been great stream. Thank you, mate. Cheers, Ray.
I like how I got the credit when you and Dave had done the hard work.
Well, you know how it is.
I'm like Sir Pete does that, doesn't he? He comes in the chat. He'll go.
Sir Pete was in earlier.
I bet he came in and then he'll do that. He'll say hello and then he'll go.
Yeah, just in.
Just to
throws his hand down and
just to act like he's there.
Off, you know. Just to let you think he's in.
He goes on all these lives and he just says hello.
Goodbye. He doesn't say goodbye.
Look at me. Look at me, two phone boy.
I know, look, two phone James.
That's what they call me, two phone boy.
I'm gonna turn my top lights off and see whether that makes any difference. Ouch, you bugger.
Oh, what the heck was that?
That was me heater going over.
All right, it wasn't your back.
No.
Okay, that's right then. This would be a good game. Like I can hear sounds. Like you could play a game off camera and touch something.
Guess what I'm doing?
Or shake it, yeah, and I've got to guess what it is.
Oh, I just stubbed my toe.
Right, £1,000 sub giveaway is £10 to £20 to the winner,
mm-hmm.
and then I'll pay my own £20, and you host first date, and they have to be willing to enter. They have to be willing to come on here on a Saturday Night Live, and we'll have our first date, and you get to be the waiter, and you come over. That would be the best thing ever. That would be first date Saturday Night Live with and I'll be like.
What we'll have to do, someone can win a date, and then we can do a date at the Bald Kitchen.
No.
I'm telling you, that was on not Rate My Takeaway. What was the other one? No, is it
No,
Rate My
you
Takeaway?
said no. You said Beard meets food or whatever. He said
Yeah,
he was
it's
there.
Beardy Man. It wasn't
Beard
Beard
Boy.
Meat Food. It wasn't Rate My Takeaway. Because Rate My Takeaway is that Daniel, isn't it? So Neil's saying he just moved, got you on in the background whilst trying to find places for stuff. Everyone's moving at the minute. Sitting here eating a Viennetta ice cream to myself, loving life. God, I would be as well. One of them. Might say
I
that's
would be.
too cold. Rummage, you after a date? I think he is, Jess.
Yes,
Nice
Jess.
to see you, Jess. I think he is. I think he's after a date with James.
Also, another Instagram to follow. Jess, I'm so sorry, by the way. I wasn't following you. I have no idea why I wasn't. But then when I realised I wasn't following you, I liked every single photo. So, yeah, I sorted it out. But an amazing, inspirational woman who's smashing it and fantastic at eBay. And yeah, you want to check her Instagram out. Incredible. You're way beyond where I want to go. I'm happy if I just make £100 a day. That's me living the dream.
Well, you're doing better than that. You're doing much better than that.
Well, it swings and roundabouts. This is the season where all this money I need to be putting money aside to support me through January, February, and March, and I am doing. So yeah, I might have made 300 today, but of that, I will put only pay myself what I need to do for the bills, and the rest of it will just go towards maybe stock, or just supporting a wage in January or February. But yeah, when the boot sale season start in March, then I'll really get to see what I can do for full time, because I'm going to be going to the boot sales with the intention to kind of get stock out, in and out. And I'm planning on going to midweek boot sales, which I've never done before. So that'll be good.
Yeah. I mean, I had a thought today. I might just tell people to come down and just grab a load of stuff out the unit and see what they want to give me for it. Just if it gets, because I've just paid the second month, so I didn't even realize I've been there a month already. I thought I'd only been in there a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
So I might just get people down if they want to come down and just buy a load of it and just get rid of it, because I don't want to be bringing it back here. Definitely. I like this how I've got it in here now that I can move and I can decorate it, and I've got it, get it all funky. I want to get my projector up. I want to be able to use my projector again. I want to build the bar. So I don't want it as a storage room anymore.
Yeah, definitely.
Jesse's saying was a bit creepy. I'm a new married woman.
That's all right. I'm married, so no creep about
it. Never been to a boot sale. Emma, really?
Come on, Emma.
Never been to a boot sale. Has Jay never got you to?
No, she might just be super posh. She might be super posh. She's been to a car boot sale. She's been to a car boot sale.
Oh, yeah,
she's never been to a sale of boots.
Car boot sale. Oh,
never been to a sale of boots. We know what you really mean. We've sussed you out.
James does, because he thinks on that level. I've not got a clue. I'm oblivious.
No, you're not oblivious.
I'm oblivious.
Oh, how you doing anyway, mate? Have you had a good one overall? Because I know you've had to take the little man to.
I took him to his injection.
COVID.
I came back, made everyone dinner, and then come down here. Went to start work. Then I thought, and then Mike asked me to help him with his stream, so I helped him with his stream. Then I thought I'll give this a whiz and see how the 1080p looks.
It looks good.
And I've been on over 2 hours. It was really weird because when I first went on, and it was, I had the lights on.
Yeah,
it's doing it a bit now. If you look at the top where the shed is, it looks like it's green screen. It looks like all the stuff is superimposed on the back at the top there. It just looks superimposed. It's really weird, but it's not.
How bizarre. There's nothing behind me.
No.
How do we do that green screen thing? That's so funny. Let me go and do that. So funny.
Oh, yeah. Well, I showed them that.
Oh, no, I don't want that.
I showed them earlier how you could do the green screen.
I don't want that. How do I do that? Oh, yeah, that I know what I'm doing now.
But thank you.
Here we go. Edit avatar. No. How do I do it? How do I do it again? No, not solo layout.
Hi, Donna. Hope you're well.
Forget how I do it. Edit name.
All of my stock is charity or Facebook Market. Planning on going some next year. Nice. There's somebody at the door. There's somebody
at the door.
Hey,
There's
John,
somebody at the door. High fives
doing?
to John. High fives to John.
How you doing, John?
It's all right. How are you?
How's it going? Have you got a new motor? Hello, John.
No,
Got a new motor?
no, but I am thinking about getting a new motor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I'm gonna be a taxi driver.
Oh yeah, I was thinking that. Have you still got 40 motors signed up, or you got more now?
Yeah, 40. It's dried up,
Nice.
dried up a little bit. It's just it's so busy out there for the drivers. They last thing they need, they don't need to sign up for a new company at the moment because they're already busy. They're already, So
Nice.
yeah, 40.
At least it's taking off.
What
Yeah,
I might do, I might come down for a month and just work for John for a month and just sleep in his shop.
Yeah, it's pretty cold in
Hey,
there.
just take a camper down and park it out the front.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, everyone else does.
Do a road show, travelling road show.
Yeah, I was in the shop till like 5 past 10, 10 past 10 tonight.
What's ya?
Yeah, just a lot of parcels.
Mate, your windows, John. Your windows. Them snowmen as vinyl snowmen.
Yeah,
They're quality. Was that your thinking or was that her thinking? It was,
No,
it's
that was
brilliant.
my idea.
Yeah, it's on point. It's on point. Because originally I was like, oh, it's snowman at the bottom, and then as you came up on the video, I was like, it's vinyl. I was like, they look so good.
Yeah.
How's the other one going? The standalone thing as well.
That is going really good. Obviously, we're in the best time of the year. I think November I done about 880. So after rent, 480.
480, yeah.
And
That's good.
I don't think I was there myself in November at all. My partner goes up every week and she tops it up. And
Yeah.
but I didn't go there at all.
Nice one, John.
So it was good to see. Like when I went there on Sunday, it was busy. There was like
Thanks, Emma.
a pop-up stall thing for all different businesses who weren't part of the like Red Brick. They're just one-off thing for other small businesses. But
Yeah.
it was
At least it's going well though. And the record shop, is that still doing as good? Or was it slowed down?
It's a bit weird. Like retail is weird. You'd expect Saturday to be the busiest day. I took like £112 on Saturday, but then on Tuesday I've done 300 quid.
Wow.
Really? Wow.
On a Tuesday.
It's weird, isn't it?
It's down to the customer who comes in and their budget, what they want.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you're still getting people bringing stuff in and that.
That's the best thing about it. It's, even if I didn't have a single customer come in the door, the stock is just, it seems unlimited, honestly.
Yeah. That's what you want, isn't it? It all comes to you. You ain't even got to go out looking for it.
And that's why, like, I'm not as motivated to go to car boots. Like, there was 2 car boots on this weekend. The weather was dry in the morning, but it'd been raining all night. And it was really windy. Now, how productive is that for me to go to drive 20 miles away? Is it gonna, to spend?
Not really. I'd rather be stood in a warm shop.
Yeah. When I knew I had a deal to pick up some records that day on Sunday.
There you go.
So
that Madonna record, John, by the way, the Madonna thing, what a lovely sale that was, by the way, mate.
Yeah, so that was like listed less than 24 hours and it sold. And that was from the vinyl rarities pickup. So good.
Nice.
It's a massive chunk back because when you're spending that much money, you want it back quick. You need it back.
Of course. I had a similar thing, not necessarily as exciting, but it was like these like bamboo furniture. It was like in the auction, and I kind of said my top mark was about 50 because I could potentially make about 300 back off it.
Yeah.
If is it like postage, the time, how long is it going to be sitting on there? Yeah. Anyway, it went up to like 80 quid, and like I was really proud of myself. I was like, no, there's money, there's still profit to be made, but I said no because I couldn't guarantee I'd get the money back that quick. And you do have to think like that when you're paying up money. You do want to kind of get at least your investment back ASAP.
Yeah, the good thing about vinyl is there's a few hundred pieces of different things, whereas if I put that money into one item, I'd be sweating, thinking, "Is this going to go?"
Yeah,
this, you start thinking like you need it gone quicker. But when you start picking out the more valuable records, as long as they go quick, you get your money back quicker.
Yeah, the rest doesn't matter about the others, does it?
Sit there.
Yeah. They almost, as soon as you got that money back, it's like they almost become like fun, or you're not even like that pressure's gone. Because I know it's not on the same level, but I bought loads of medical magazines the other month, didn't I, Richard?
Yeah,
and well. It was quite a big investment. I think what did we get 200 magazines or something for a tenner on a local pickup? Yeah. And it was always like that suspense of that first one. But when the first one went, I had someone the other day buy about 5 lots. I had someone the other day buy 2 lots, and I'm talking £60, £70 a go. And I'm like, right. But initially, I'm like, oh, what am I doing? Why am I driving here? Why am I wasting 2 hours picking this up? Like, I'm just going to be like, what a div? What am I doing? Now I'm listing it, you know? And then when them sales come in, you're like, this is why I took the chance, because no one else is doing what I'm doing. Talking of doing what no one else is doing, how is your random mixes going, John, with your like your mix and match CDs? Is it 12 inches or whatever it is, or 7 inches?
Yeah. Oh, it's that's what I've been doing at the shop. So I've been trying to get bundles of 20 together. So I was just today, let's have a look. So I've sold 108 in total.
Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4 today. The problem is I'm running out of decent stuff. The stuff that's left, I don't want to send people crap. I don't want to send people, I know some people like Cliff Richard, but
Laney likes Cliff Richard.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I had feedback today saying, "Oh, there were some really good tracks in here." We're coming up to Christmas. These are Christmas presents, and I'm running out. So today, I went over I won a bid on eBay. I bought 1,000 7-inch for 120 quid.
Blimey.
So that's an hour drive there and back. So I'm hoping that's going to tie me over until something else comes in. But it's just getting we're at this tipping point at the moment where I'm getting a bit nervous about the stock and how much I can get out of it. But I haven't gone through this 1,000 records yet. So
yeah, Maggie on a mission saying above average. Obviously, have you debated getting the other store, John? Sure, you could do something good with that.
Oh, don't, because I'd have to staff it. I'd have to think about. I mean, what I've always thought about is basically like a second-hand store where
Like James,
you can buy, like, I don't know if you've seen my trainer rack out the back, but it's literally trainers.
Yeah.
Now, I could set that up. I could put all the toys that I've got, the bric-a-brac, the saucepans, you do it a lot less than eBay.
Yeah.
And then, like I keep saying, the storage is working for me. I'm storing stuff, but it's paying itself off. I'm not at that stage to do it, to take on anything else at the moment. I'm just not. I'd love to.
Be nice if you could find another one that runs itself, like the Red Bricks one. If you could find something like 2 or 3 like that and just set them up, that'd be amazing.
Yeah, but
go around and collect your dosh.
Red Brick has got a Liverpool branch.
Oh, really? That's miles away, though, isn't it, for you?
Yeah, but like I said, I haven't been to Red Brick for a month, so it could be one. But the only thing is, there was already a record store there.
Yeah.
So I don't want I don't want to do it.
Uh,
But the Red Brick model, he wants to have a Nottingham branch, a Leicester branch,
wow.
branches dotted in Bristol, all over. So potentially, if I say to the guy who owns it, like, I want first dibs, I want to be like at the moment I'm right at the back, but I'm still making some decent money.
Yeah.
So it's something like, it's something for everyone to think about, like, you know, especially storage, because it is a big amount of money for 80 profits.
Yeah. That's it's amazing though that, you know, you're still getting good stuff brought to the shop even now. You know, it's
The other thing is to have another record store there.
Yeah.
I think I can manage that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if I trust a lot of the customers because they're regulars, get to know them. They can do what they want, and I trust that they're not going to do anything mad. They're not going to steal anything, and they become your friends. A lot of the customers, they're in there weekly. Oh, what you got this time? I say, yeah, go out the back and have a look. You know, you become friends with a lot of them.
If you you're talking about Red Brick, if you could get two next to each other, sort of thing, and just put more stock in there.
Yeah, Red Brick does have that option. So the next store up is 800. That is a big step.
Yeah,
it's too much.
They've got different size booths.
Yeah, like, you can really do what you want at Red Brick. I think in the video there's a guy who Second City Comics.
Yeah.
Now he's in Red Brick because he'd seen my video about what I was doing, and he come into the shop and said, asked me all about it. And he went up and he got a stall there selling comics and Funkos and all that, books and all that. He's doing really good. It's one of the best things he's done because it's just another income stream for him, apart from eBay. And there's like a few clothing sellers that had seen that video and thought, I'm doing that. And all they've got is a wall space. So, like, all they're doing is hanging stuff off walls.
Yeah.
Rail, clothing, vintage clothing. It's like 140 quid for a wall.
They need to start paying you commission.
There's two in Lancaster that's similar that I go to. There's one that's like an antiques place, exactly the same, but it's just lots of different antique places and like people who hand carve stuff or collect stuff. And one exactly like you said there, John, like Red Bricks whereabouts, it's just like different booths and different stuff. But when I crack on this year, because I just want to really just hit the boot sales and build my eBay store. When I get to the point that I've got disposable income, I think I'm going to give it a go, but I'm going to do exactly your move. If it's a 3-month minimum contract, I'm going to do it the build up to Christmas. And then that way it's the safest time for me to see if it's going to work. If they're like 6 months as an example, I'll do it from June. And then at least I've got that end of the calendar to kind of give it a go. So, you know, I think it's silly not to.
Yeah.
If you haven't got to stand there and man it.
Exactly. Yeah. It's perfect. And you got to, like, I think a lot of the stalls will struggle January, February, March. I'm going to take a big hit on sales, I think. I'm expecting it. But it's doing a few things. It's storing thousands of records. And it's putting people to the shop. It's telling people I buy records. And it's also directing people to the YouTube channel, which more subscribers. So,
well, you'd have to pay if you didn't have the room. You'd have to pay for storage anyway. So you might as well, you might as well have it somewhere where it's actually going to be earning money.
Exactly. As long as I make my 400, you know, even if we've got to put £100 to it, you know, it's doing a job. It's doing a job.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely.
I think Red Bricks, by the sounds of it, the worst that probably might happen by the sounds of things is that you're probably going to have a couple of months that'll break even.
Yeah.
And that's not the end of the world.
And that's not the end of the world because it's sometimes moving that stock, and also that'll probably gain new customers anyway that will then flourish in the better months.
Yeah. I know someone who's a reseller just like us. He's got a stall there. His problem is sourcing stock, getting the right stuff in for that customer base, because there's a lot of women, a lot of girls go there shopping, and a lot like that girls, females don't come into my shop in general, but Red Brick, they're there all day looking through records. I just think because there's no one watching them, there's no one judging them.
And they probably go in there to look at vintage clothes or something as well, so it probably pulls them in.
Yeah, and they never thought about it, but it's that experience of digging through vinyl. A lot of the people born from 2000 onwards never experienced the record shop. They've never done it. They've always been streaming, downloading, YouTube. So that physical shopping for music, they've never done it. So this is why vinyl's coming back quite a bit.
John, is there not a wholesaler that you can get in contact with, and you could buy a cheap vinyl players? Not buy lots, but buy enough that you've got a couple at Red Brick. Would they not sell quite well there as an example for someone who's got like a startup kit? So go find a wholesaler, obviously. Maybe you'll buy 100 at a time. You'll store so many in the store, but maybe have 2 in Red Brick and be like, startup kit, buy this and get 2 free vinyls type of thing. I'm not saying, like, I'm just chucking ideas.
No, when I'm at the car boots, I look for them little briefcase style ones.
Yeah.
I've put them up there for 20 quid a piece, and they flew out. They were in the shop for ages.
Love them vintage ones.
Didn't touch them. Red Brick, fly, because like you say, like if they're I can't buy vinyl because I don't have a player. Oh, well, there's a player. Yeah, but it's one of the things on the list to try and sort out, because
I think for a wholesaler, you could probably get them for £5 to £10 and comfortably, maybe just a simple double up.
Yeah.
But I think it would double up with add-on sales. I think people would end up doing it, like would buy the rest of the vinyls.
I've looked on like AliExpress and the HGate forum and stuff like that. But I need to look into a proper retail wholesaler up for them.
Maybe chat with Z. That's who I would have a chat with, because he'll be able to get you onto the online ones that he uses, because he knows that you're not his competition. So he'll probably quite be forthcoming with the information. But I'd have a chat with Z, because I know that throughout lockdown, he gained access to a lot of good wholesalers, and they'll obviously sell, because it's shop. They'll sell items for shops, if that makes sense. So it'd be a good person to speak to.
Neil's just saying he's got a spot in a vintage emporium. I went there when I went to meet Nick the other day for a drink up in Hitchin. I went into the emporium. It's an amazing place. It's got separate booths and a similar sort of thing. But obviously, a lot of people have got their stuff in cases, and then there's stuff that's out. But it's a similar sort of thing, that they're sort of unmanned booths, and they want something. I suppose they go to the till and say, I want something from this one, and they obviously write it all down. We've got little shops like that in Arundel as well. Yeah. Up next to Arundel Castle, there's
that's a lovely one. That one.
That's a lovely one, and that's where I've got my George Formby framed musical sheet thing for a tenner. But like, it's this little rickety, it's like a little old house, and you go up like about 4 or 5 floors, and it's like it's all different separate people's stores.
And so some are like that small, aren't they, Richard? Like you almost turn and there's one shop, and then the other one, and you turn, it's another one, and then there's some that are obviously a bit bigger.
I walked into one, it was like a broom cupboard.
Yeah,
like it was just full of people's like vintage games and stuff like that. It's amazing.
That's upstairs, that one. Well, I don't know if it's changed, but that was upstairs. I think I've seen the same one. It's brilliant. Yeah. And there's a camera one as well. There's a guy who's always got cool cameras in there.
Vintage cameras. Yeah. There was one. Oh, it's got like all the vintage clothing and stuff. It's crazy. Absolutely nuts. The furniture in there is brilliant. And now I went into another it's not like that. It's not separate booths. It's just a shop. But they had like I think it was a B-42 bomber seat, but it was made into like an office chair, and I would love to have bought it. It was amazing. But yeah, they have got an unmanned one in Arundel, and Arundel's lovely. It gets loads of footfall because people are going up to see Arundel Castle, and like it's just oldie weldy up there. People love it.
That's the kind of that's what I kind of want to do, is just get as many unmanned booths or just going into, I've got them like flip bins in the shop, putting 2 of them into like a weird place, like like a little, like a bar or something, or people just have like a coffee shop and then they can have a flip through the records. I'll pay a small amount of rent. Obviously there's the risk of losing stock, but it is what it is. As long as it's making money, I wouldn't put anything too expensive there. All the expensive stuff's in the shop, really.
Yeah, it's a good idea, though. I mean, when I came down here, and actually, I didn't find out because Chris wanted to do a similar sort of thing when he moved to Devon. I didn't know he wanted to do that. Obviously, I've sold film props since 2003. And my brother's done it since 2000. And when I came down here and got with my wife, she was saying how she'd love to have a little coffee shop and coffees and crepes sort of thing. Do you know what I mean? So I said to her, we should try and get a coffee shop, and I'll put all the film props around the walls in cases and all that, and put prices on them, and be like a little mini hard rock cafe. But if someone wants to buy something, they can buy it, sort of thing.
Yeah,
I think them themed cafeterias would make a bomb. Whether it's records, whether it's film props, whatever it is, I think they'd make a bomb.
Yeah, it's just the initial setup cost. Unless you're buying one outright, one's selling up. They're not cheap.
No, I think you've got the best idea. If you could rent 4 or 5 of those unmanned ones, you'd be laughing.
Yeah.
Just drive around and collect your money every month or whatever, and just like you would be absolutely laughing. You'd be raking it in.
Because the stock isn't the problem. I think for a lot of people at Red Brick, the stock is the problem, trying to get some good stuff in. With me, I don't have to think about stock. I just have to go put it in. That's it. As long as I've got a variety of stuff. And the stuff that's selling, it's just, I don't think I'd ever sell that record in the shop for that price. So basically everything starts from a £5 at Red Brick. And I'm selling like Frank Sinatra records for a £5. They're a quid. There's so many of them.
And that's a good thing that you got the shop, because you've got enough stuff coming through that shop to supply 4 or 5 of those booths.
Definitely.
Easily.
Yeah.
So you'd be like you'd have like a little circuit where you could just drive around on a certain date and just go and pick all your money up.
Yeah.
Take a security guard with you. It'd be lovely, that, wouldn't it? God, geez, going and picking up $4,000. Go around, drive around every month and pick up $4,000 from your thing. What a nice thing. And have a nice little stream of your cash, little funding stream. Camden Town have them shops. Yeah. Sean's just saying, Brum, they have those old shops in Camden.
Yeah. I went there.
Oh, you went there when you went up London, didn't you?
Yeah, seen them all. I bet the rent on them is ridiculous.
Oh, God,
I'd agree with you.
Eye-watering.
Because you get an idea of that because of the prices they charge and the sizes you get on half the things as well.
Yeah. Sean's saying, how do they pay? There's always someone there that takes the payments and writes it in a book, don't they?
Yeah, and then they bank transfer it every 2 weeks.
That's a lovely way of doing it.
Yeah, that gets transferred over to his Dubai bank account. And then
Sure.
Yeah, and then it comes to him. They send it over on a plane.
Rich, I've been waiting to get on the live because I didn't want to comment on the videos. Has anyone ever said that you look like you're sitting on a bus?
Yeah, no, they haven't actually. But I bought these 2 seats. They come out of a restaurant, I think. Because I thought when I saw them, they look like bus seats or train seats.
Yeah.
But they're 2 little benches. I don't know how big they are, but it's 2 seats easy, but like they come out of a restaurant or a cafe or something. I bought 2 of them and I paid 25 quid for the pair.
Okay.
And because I want to build my bar in here, it's just about big enough to have these and like maybe a little mini, like a small pub table with a couple of chairs and that. So that was the reason for buying them. But yeah, it does. I'll tell you what, it's more comfortable than that fold-out plastic chair. I had a fold-out plastic one with no back on it, and it by the end of an hour and a half stream, I was done in. Whereas
widow Twanky used to be.
Oh no! But look, I'm living the high life now on my bus seat.
I liked your. I like what you said on your video from today. When you were like about people with comments and you were like, have a pair of bowls and leave your comments.
Yeah.
I was like, mate, that's so on the money.
Oh, why go through the effort of putting a comment, but not just comment, replying to me as well.
Yeah.
And then whether he did, I don't know if he was a subscriber or not. He did, sometimes when someone leaves a comment, it comes up with a red sort of dot that they're a subscriber. Well, he didn't have that, so I don't know if he was a subscriber or not. But
some of them are private, aren't they? Because like if you go and look in your analytics at your latest subscribers, there are a lot of them ain't there because if they've got a private account, it doesn't even show up. But I said to James the other day, I sort of get a few thumbs down and that sometimes before I've even started, and you just think. These people what's the point? You can't even see what the good work you're doing now by leaving thumbs down for people because it doesn't actually show you. The only person that can see it is the person that's making the content.
Yeah, I've had 5 thumbs downs on my last video, which isn't too bad because the one before that there was 10.
Oh well, that's because the other lot left, John, as you were saying. You were going, where are you all going?
Yeah.
I think Pete was saying, Vinegar Jay was saying on his live stream that he was losing people. I think
everyone's probably losing a few because I think some of these like troll accounts, I think they shut them down every now and again if they're not used or they get reported enough. I'm sure they just shut them down because everybody, the people I speak to, if I lose sort of 3, 4, 5 subscribers, I might mention it. So I'm going to go, oh yeah, I lost 5 subscribers today, and they go, oh, I lost more than usual today. So I think
that's the monthly sweep.
Yeah. Get rid of the trolls.
Honestly,
the trolls.
Every month you'll see a dip in subscribers. It's just YouTube doing their monthly account sweep, getting rid of all the accounts that haven't put the right information. It happens. It does it.
Yeah.
But I mean, what happens is you lose 1, you gain 5.
Yeah.
So
it doesn't matter to me. I always gain a few, and then I just sit at that for like maybe a month or. It doesn't matter to me. Like I say, I'm happy as long as the people that are watching me are happy with what I'm putting out. Then
I'm subscribers. It's all about the watch. It's all about people who watch content.
You said that and I understand completely where you're coming from. I was saying to Richard, and not that I'm going to do it, by the way, but I was saying to Richard, I wonder what would happen, like if I continued from Vlogmas and did 365 days worth of uploads. What would my subs look like? What would my account look like? What would my view times look like?
You'd see a good growth because I did it every day when I had loads to do when I first started and I was all enthusiastic and I still am, but like
I'm not going to do it, by the way. I'm not doing that. I'm happy to chuck in the towel now with Vlogmas. I'm like,
well, it's just mad. But when I was doing it every day for 3 months and I wasn't intending on, everyone's going, oh, what? Don't you find it hard vlogging every day? And I was like, no, I love it. I'd, film it, edit it, and get it up. And it was just like, I couldn't do it now. I'm struggling with Vlogmas.
Yeah, when you're editing on so I use a GoPro. So when you're editing on a GoPro, it's the rendering of the HD footage, and then the editing of the clips and putting the music on and doing this and that. It can take 4 or 5 hours, depending on how long the video is. But I think you used to do it on your phone, so I don't know what the process is. Is it quicker? I don't know.
Yeah.
It's
Super quick.
mine still renders. I do mine for a thing called KinoMaster, so I edit it and then you sort of go to upload it, but it is rendering.
It renders.
And uploading at the same time, and then when it hits YouTube, then you have to. It sort of uploads it again. So it's not long.
It's
not too long. It's not. It depends on the size. It depends on the size of the file, and obviously if you're going in, because I do mine in 4K, I upload all mine in 4K. So
I can't yet because of my channel size, but once I am there, then I'll be doing it in 4K. My video quality is 4K on the phone I'm using, but it just drops the quality all the way down at the moment because of my channel not being a big channel, so it just puts it as like watchable.
But you should still be able to upload in 4K though.
I think I can upload, but it doesn't produce a 4K thing.
No,
the quality.
No, because you said the other day, you said it's still processing HD, is still processing. Mine does that as well. Because what it does is it uploads
Today was better. Today looked better quality. Whatever I did today was better. And I think what I did differently is I saved it to my hard drive, my phone, and then rather than uploading it from the software, I uploaded it from my phone straight to YouTube. So as I said, every day I'm learning something new. It's like the other day when John was like, "Have you got a filter on?" It's because I had that. I had that there, and I was going like that. It's because I had the white thing right in front of me, and I was like, "What you want about, John?" And then when I look back, and I was like, when the clips go, it's because I had the white right in front of me. So I look like this.
He said the first time I don't use a filter, and John thinks I'm using a filter.
Yeah. All the rest of the videos, I put a filter on, like a movie filter, because my phone. And I was like, the one. This is what I had on it, like this. It was like that.
Yeah.
It was just a white light, so it looked like that. So. So it was my white thing. It was right in my face, but because my downstairs is so yellow, I was just trying to get the polar opposite. I didn't want it to just. I look like a Simpsons character, and then I said to Rich, I said, "Oh, for fuck's sake! The one time I've not used any filters and I've just raw shot it." John's going, "Oh no, I see you got great filters on." I'm like, "Oh, for fuck's sake!" So then today I've kind of done it different, and then tomorrow what I'm going to do is because I'm using a DJI, which is a gimbal. That's why it was following me. That's why I've got all this weird stuff going on. Tomorrow I'm gonna shoot it just raw off the video app. I think I did on the last part of my video today, but I'm just gonna shoot it, and it's also got movie mode, so it looked really cool. But it blurs things out in the background, so I'm just gonna play around with it. But
I heard you weren't too happy with my one of my comments.
Which one?
George Ross has let himself go.
Oh yeah, on the live. No, I wasn't happy. I was playing up to the crowd. I was going. Oh, and he said this to me, and I was like, rah, rah, rah. Oh man, I've got to play up to it. Blooming heck. Whatever I can feed off. Yeah. But I knew what you're on about. I agree. I was like, George Ross ain't got nothing on this.
It was so funny.
But then
I'm trying to sort of just to help the algo, just to comment and.
No, I appreciate it, bro. No, yours wasn't the one that got me riled up. You got me wrong. I enjoyed that one more than anything.
Oh, was
the one
I did.
It was iffy, yeah. That was the.
Yeah, but you are iffy.
That was the one that was like they were like, "Oh, I watched you on Richard's live. I thought you were iffy, but now rewatching you, I think you're okay." I was like, "What?" So I was like,
"That's a compliment." That's a compliment.
It is.
You know,
Mr. J Iffy.
Mr. Jiffy bag. Jiffy bag. Mr. Stiffy.
And I was laughing so much last night when on Rich's video when he showed that snowman.
Yeah, and you put Total Recall.
Oh, that's funny. Only you would have thought of that.
Yeah, you're putting Total Recall stuff on now. It was hilarious.
I do love a good film thing.
We need the banter because it just makes the chat look nice. And the thing is, everyone is so lovely at the moment in the comments, and you know what, I'm doing it differently. I'm being more sincere. I'm being more like who I am. Like, I'm not going to come on here as a presenter. Like, I think I started off really like a presenter, and I do a bit of a cheesy intro, but I just think it's funny. It's like, welcome back to my show. But then when I'm into the videos, I'm like today, I'm like, I start telling everyone off, like, 'cause I'm making this stew, and I'm like, don't buy cheap meat, buy proper meat. And then when I make my stew, I'm like, this is how you make a proper stew. And I just think, just have fun with it. Like, I actually probably enjoying doing YouTube more throughout Vlogmas, and it's probably my worst content, but I'm like, I don't care. It's fun. I'm having a good laugh.
That's the thing. As long as you enjoy it, it don't matter.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And if you enjoy making it, the likelihood is people are going to enjoy watching.
Yeah,
it.
it's just a good laugh.
Colin can't believe we're still live. I can't believe we're still live. I was only going to go on for about half hour.
I can't believe it.
My live streams, it looks like I filmed it on a Snappy Snaps disposable camera and uploaded on a Spectrum 48K. Your Wi-Fi was bad, Neil. Is it better where you are now? You've just moved. Colin saying I've been getting wasted in bottles of sherry and brandy. Merry Christmas, lovely. It's not a bad thing, mate. We like a little drinky. I love these late chats. Yeah, we always end up sort of just flowing and just letting the chat go, which is good, and surprise guests. So that's always good. It's always good.
Yeah, definitely.
Are you guys having any time off from listing and sending over Christmas? Well, I'm not selling anything, so I'm not. If I'm not listing, I'm not selling. If I'm not selling, I ain't got to worry about all that. Ross is asking.
Off? I don't think you can ever have. Well, I've got like nearly 4,000 items.
Yeah, you can't have no time off.
Like, stuff sells all the time, so you can't
take time off. It's when you got it running all year round.
It's so no, but the shop will be closed.
Yeah.
And yeah, it will just be like, if I sell something, I'll go the next day and I'll go and pack it. But I don't think I'll be listing.
No, it's no point. You might as well at least try and take the pressure off a little bit and just let it run its course. Colin's stopping until next week. He feels like he's won the lottery. He's sold so much stuff. That's good. 2 weeks off. Yeah, we love you too. We love our subscribers and our watchers. Don't know as I'm still waiting for Virgin to install it. Nice. Evening, Martin. Hope you're well.
I was thinking about it today when I was in the car for like 2 hours driving to this record pickup, and I was thinking today of doing a Christmas like pre-recorded, so it's all ready and to go in YouTube, scheduled, like a Christmas Day panto with different characters.
Oh, that'd be funny, John. You've got to do it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
You've got to do it. Now you've said it. That's it.
So I was thinking about this myself, John. I was thinking about us resellers doing a panto, because when I watched it with Holly, I was like, it could work quite well on a live. So I watched the panto with Holly, and when I watched it, I was like, why aren't we doing this on a live? Like, you'd have, I don't know, you was the Wicked Witch, John, saying, and then us two as Hansel and Gretel, and then Dave Keith as the Dame, and then we all do Jack and the Beanstalk, and like all do the characters. I think it'd be hilarious live.
Well, I said, didn't I? I want to do like a carry on thrifting. Like, I want to do a carry on film. I want to do a short film carry on with thrifters, and just like make it like a carry on film. So I'm probably going to do something like that. Because my mate Lee, that's got a sweet shop, he's got a decent camera, and I say he used to work on like TV show. I think it was Miss Marple he used to work on, but so he sort of knows about the filming and all that. So I thought I'm gonna try and maybe script something up like a carry on thrifting.
Whether it'll be like, an alternative Christmas speech from Barry Bluenose.
Oh, that'd be funny.
Yeah.
And then it'll just move on to something else. I don't know. It just come to me, just getting a pre-recorded character video out for Christmas Day, just to.
That'd be funny. That'd be funny. Yeah, that'd be hilarious. Rachel's from Edinburgh. Never been to Edinburgh. Always wanted to go though. Edinburgh Castle looks amazing. I've been to Edinburgh on a Forza 5. That's about it. What's Neil saying? Barry Blue knows what? Barry Blue Nose could be Prince Charming.
Yes.
Yes, he could be Prince Charming in the panto. He'd be a really good Prince Charming.
He's the complete opposite.
And then you could have what's his name? Playing someone else. Who's that? Who's the one from The Office?
Ricky Gervais.
Yeah, you could have Ricky Gervais, but playing someone else. So you could have two characters rolled into one. He could be playing an ugly sister or something.
I don't know if I would go in time.
Oh, that'd be funny. John, you've got to do it now, I'm afraid.
Sorry, it's happening, John.
I'll do something.
Little Miss Q, hi, you still here? Still been listening while packing orders, keep me entertained. No problem. Nice to see you in. Nice to have you here. Martin's laughing. See, everyone's loving that idea.
Yeah.
Mandy's saying, I was fully expecting a Stevie Wonder. I just caught to say from John, highly disappointed. on his shop phone. Oh God, look, Sir Pete's still in.
He's not in. He's just popped back in, right? What's happened? He's gone on his phone. He's gone on his phone.
Yeah,
he's about to go to bed, and he's doing his little rounds on his lives, same banter, and he'll jump back off. He wants anything more now. Sir Pete.
Sir Pete.
He admitted it on his live. He said, "Oh, just pop in, put my name in," and I go, I know his game.
I love the Carry On films. I'd love to do a tour of Pinewood Studios. Does anyone know if they're still doing tours? I'm not sure if they're still doing tours, Rachel. I haven't been for a few months now to Pinewood, but I was going up there quite a bit and looking around the sets and that because me and my brother were doing the film props, so I used to go up there and see some of the guys up there. Last time I went up there, they had a pirate ship on the wet dock at the back. So I think that they was probably I think they were filming a bit of the live version of Little Mermaid last time I was up there. But you can always, they've got a little walk bit. I've got a video of me doing the Walk of Fame where they've got like Hattie Jakes and all the Carry On, not Sid James and all that. They've got a little Walk of Fame with all the blue plaques on the wall. Amazing place. I'm not sure whether they still do that open to the public though. I'm here, always been here, and I always will be. There you go, Sir Pete. Not on Nights Live. I'm here for the duration. Oh dear. Why are you not here for your duration? Loved your video today, John. Kids playing rugby. You're a great dad. There you go.
Yeah, definitely, mate. I liked it when you went because I've got all that to come with Holly. But when the kids thought they had the tag and you're like, go on.
Yeah.
I was like, yes, John. I was like, yes.
When we got back to the house, when I was editing that part of the video, they wanted to see it themselves. So we've done like a Sky Sports analysis of what they should, because they both got caught.
VAR.
Yeah, it was like I was going back and forward. I said, right, when you got here, you should have darted off there. You know, both of them running towards the line. As soon as they step out of the line, they're right. But we've done like a full analysis of what they should have done.
Mate, you should have filmed that. That would have been gold. And it'd be like, right, back into the studio.
Yeah.
And then the kids going, yeah, we will do that next time, Dad. I'd be like, yeah, I hope so.
Yeah.
So is that tag rugby then? What they were playing?
Yeah. It's not for. They're on the verge of doing because my oldest isn't big enough. He's the right age for touch rugby, but he's not tall enough. He's not strong enough for that because his birthday is July. He's like the youngest in the whole year.
So birthday is a Leo.
I don't know. July 14th is his birthday.
Hopefully.
So he plays touch rugby with the my other one, my youngest, Flint, who's 5. So it's great, you know. The only thing is, you know, if I'm at a car boot, I've got to get back for rugby.
Yeah.
So that's the only thing that you know, if I'm quite far away, I've got to rush back to the to get them to rugby.
And there's no way doing that midweek then, John, or anything like that at all.
It's only on Sundays.
Right, yeah, because I was lucky because of the swimming. That's why tomorrow I take Holly every Tuesday swimming lessons.
Yeah,
because it was on a Sunday, and what was happening was I was coming back from the boot sale. Like, say it was like, you know, when you get a golden day on the boot sale when it's 3 times, 4 times as big, and you're like, oh, I could be here all day and just spend me money. I was on a golden day. I'd be like, and Carolyn would, my wife, she'd ring me and go, right, you coming back for a thing? And I'd just be like, yeah. I'm like, I was like, there's so much good stuff. There's like, I was walking past bloody Le Creuset pans going, bye. Not happening. So that's why I've changed to put tag rugby, as you said there. You ain't got a choice.
Yeah. I was hoping to see John take the rugby ball, run the full length of the field, knocking over all the kids in his way.
Yeah. like Boris did.
Yeah.
You need a touch screen where you can draw lines and circles on the screen and get old school commentators, Mike. Smart move. I'm not phone, not a laptop or iPad. They're talking about how they can not have to be in the chat because they're not getting any work done.
I also liked it when you did the joke of the nonce event. You went, yeah, I'm going to go and film him with the camera. It's such a good video, John. Like your videos are just so good. And I just enjoy the banter.
I can't wait for the Christmas one now.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. It's like
get working on it. It's not long.
Like that video. That's the last video. There was no plan with that. I was like, what am I going to do? I'm not going to a car boot. I thought, well, we're just going to walk to the shop. And I just had lots of little things there. I thought I'd just record the day. That's it. Yeah. With a great title, I've been downgraded on eBay.
Oh, yeah.
I think I've been downgraded now. I've got my first neutral in ages.
Why have you been downgraded?
Being a naughty boy, according to eBay.
Have you?
So yeah, I'm on. I'm just looking now. I got it wrong in the video. It's not above. Where they put it now? Performance.
Still above standard.
Seller level. It's seller level. Yeah, above standard. That's going to take months to get that back to eBay top rated seller.
So why? What happened for that to happen? Is that just late shipping?
Yeah. So the first thing is my late delivery rate is 7.5%.
Okay, let's go and have a look at that. Let's have a look at what we're on. Late delivery at 0.12%.
That's what you're on. 0.12.
Yeah, 0.12.
So you need to be under 3% for them to be okay.
Yes.
So that won't take long to come down. Take long to come down.
So there's two ways to come. There's 2 ways about that one. By the way, I watched a video about this about top seller rating. Don't put your tracking number in there. It's one of the best things.
I said that in the video. Like if you buy your packaging through Packlink, it automatically gets uploaded.
Yeah.
And you get done over. You're doing yourself over.
And then the other thing is as well, your dispatch time, especially over this time of year as well, you need to put it to a minimum of 2 days, if not 3 days, even if you're sending it that day or the day after, because the postage will still screw you over when it comes back.
No, my dispatch time's on 1 day. What there's something else.
Hardcore, John. Hardcore.
I've cancelled in the period of this 1st September to the 30th of November. I've cancelled 4 items for being out of stock.
Okay.
Which isn't, to be a top rated seller, you need to be about 0.5%.
Okay.
And I'm on 0.68%.
What does that come under, John? That one there. Is that cases closed with a seller resolution, or what's that come under?
That one under seller level. If you drop down.
Yeah, I'm on it now. Yeah.
Where is it? I just had it.
Return rate, is it?
No, transaction defect rate.
Transaction defect rate 0.16%. Yes.
Good. Yeah.
Transaction defect rate. Mine is What's it supposed to be?
Well, it's going to be 0 if we can do, but
Mine is 0.82.
8. Oh, I win. Yes, 0.16. Yeah, it's top trumps.
I've only had one. Transactions you cancelled for being out of stock.
Yeah, I've done 4.
I couldn't find it.
I think because I sell a lot of items, I think the late delivery rate will come down quite quick.
Yeah, 100%, mate.
I'm not going to do that again. Put my items out of stock. So I reckon by next quarter I'll be a top rate seller. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to schedule a call now in every video with eBay and ask them for my top rate seller back.
Oh man, that'd be brilliant.
Jess has left the office.
I'm going to ring him every day to remove this neutral. Not now. I'm going to wait for the customer to see if they're happy to do a resolution. But if not, I'm going to ring them up every day. I'm going to do exactly the same, John. Every day. I might just upload my daily video for 365 days until that gets removed.
Yeah.
Jess has just got home from work. She left the office and didn't think we'd still be on.
Oh, that's amazing.
Go to help, request move to remove defects.
Yeah, this is what I said. Like, I could do that. And I'll be like, okay, thanks for removing that one. Can you remove this one?
Yeah.
Can you remove this one? Can you do this one as well? There's just too many. If it was just one pushing me over, I'll be like, yeah. He wouldn't even made the video. But I'm in no man's land now. I'm in so deep into defects with eBay. I'm at point of no return.
Never cancel using out stock.
Point of new account.
Yeah. But if there is any best advice for, if you're not getting anywhere with eBay online, if you're not getting anywhere with eBay on the phone.
What about the Facebook group?
Yeah, eBay for Business Facebook page, brilliant. No messing. If you get through to Connor, I think his name is. Boom.
Are they on Messenger then on that one?
Yes, on Messenger. Yeah.
So if I want to remove this neutral, not yet. Obviously, I've got to go through act like I'm doing all the stuff. I can go on there and say, look, I've tried to contact them. I've asked if there's something I can do. They're choosing to ignore me, and you can clearly see.
What was the reason?
They've said so they bought a Build-A-Bear, and they said that the head's loose and it moves side to side on the
shoulders. It's a soft toy.
It's a soft toy, and one of the photos is the bear. Like that. And one of the photos, the second photo, is the bear, its head on the side.
It had a stroke halfway through the postage or something.
Like because with the stuffing, you can stuff them how you want in Build-A-Bear. You can have them loose, so they're all wiggly. Yeah. You can have them so they're like they can't move. Yeah. Like I was just like, and I just messaged her saying that I said, well, I was polite. I said, look, I'm really sorry to hear that you're not happy. This is my full-time income. Is there something I'm happy to accept a refund, or do you, if you're inconvenient, I'm happy to agree some form of partial or something like that. So I've reached out. I've been polite. But they're just going to ignore me. I can see it because I'm looking at what else they've been like with other accounts.
It wasn't like a Stephen Hawking special Build-A-Bear, was it?
I might say my daughter put that back to her hero and designed that as Stephen Hawking's Build-A-Bear. And I was like,
how bad would they feel? Jesse's saying no late deliveries always between 6 to 9%. Rarely dispatched late, but apparently I've had over 100 items dispatched late.
So, what's happening to you there is you're putting your tracking information into eBay. Don't do it.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Unless, even if the customer asks you, send them the message with the tracking. Never upload it to eBay because you just get done over.
Because what it is it's when it arrives as well. So they know when you dispatched it, but they've also got an arrival time. And if it's late because of the courier or whatever, you get penalised.
Dave's finished editing. Can't believe
he can come back on now.
Yeah, you got the link, Dave. You still got the link.
Come on, Dave. You know where you would be.
So Pete's
the main
off.
reason why that happened. The main reason why that happened was because I got COVID, and it was just loads of parcels that I could not dispatch. Just couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Luckily,
Richard was the same when he lost his brother. Like he had all that, he couldn't get stuff out in time, and he was just like, look, and he was even saying to the customers, "I'm sorry, but I'm having I'm just having a bereavement. I'm not intentionally doing it." It's like, what can you do?
Luckily, a reseller friend, who they just know everything about the packaging, parcel, where it goes to, Hermes, UPS, took it all and done it for me. And I was like, if it wasn't for that.
Yeah.
Tam
is it easy to mass change delivery times, and will our account be affected in some way? We are a 1-day dispatch because I read somewhere you need that and free returns for some sort of benefit. I think that's what you do. You do for the
10%. You do for the 10% on the top rated seller, but I would say that, I'll be honest, 10% is nothing really in the grand scheme of things if you're putting plenty of stock on your store anyway. And what I would say, especially this time of year, and this is me watching bigger channels and people that have been doing it for 30 years, they say to put your store now dispatch to a minimum of 2 to 3 days, even if you're sending it next day. And that's because the delivery, like Hermes or Royal Mail, is going to be 2 to 3 days delayed. So then that way it doesn't affect your actual score. Or what John said is the even better way: dispatch it, send it, don't update the tracking. That is the other way. But if you're buying it direct, the only real way to do it is to put 4 days dispatch.
Does that not affect you in a negative way though if you don't put the tracking number in?
No,
but
there's no proof whether it's got there or not. Then
the only thing it doesn't quite. Yeah, but then also you have to. If so, let's say there's a missing parcel. Joe Smith says my item hasn't arrived. Even if you put the tracking number in there, when you go through that process, you have to re-enter the tracking number anyway. So even when that comes, then you go, "Bush, there's your photo, Mrs. Smith. Bush, I can see your slippers that you're wearing on your door."
I've got a completely different opinion about that. I would not change any of my business policies this time of year because people want their stuff. And if you change your shipping to a 3-day, 4-day, the estimated time for it to get to them will be massive. Why would they buy from you? You lose out on sales.
Yeah, definitely.
I would still strive to get it out on the. I've got 1 day dispatch, so I can post it next day. I'll try and get it out the same day.
I do.
And then, as long as you've done your job, it's not your fault that Hermes are having delays.
Yeah, no. Well, this is the thing. I'm not doing it because I want to, John. I'm doing it because I have to. It's like, it's bollocks. I actually send it exactly. I put 2-day dispatch, but I send it that day or the day after. You know that, Richard. I never not. There's not any parcel I've got to send now is because it's been bought today, not because it was bought 2 days ago. I do it that day, but I'm literally between a rock and a hard place. Like, as you said, if eBay is more understanding and appreciated, actually, that's then now the delivery person's fault and not my fault because I'm late. Like, it is a bit bollocks. It's a bit much because their expectations, they almost want us to become Amazon. It's like, but I don't have my own personal delivery service. Like, I'm using a generic public one that sadly, it was like, I don't think it was too long ago. And this year, I remember like there was certain depots and stuff like Liverpool or something like had a COVID outbreak in the postal service as an example. And then there was 10 days. And I'm like, what do you do then? And then that's when I wasn't updating my tracking information because I knew how to get around it.
Yeah.
But anyone else who was buying through Patlink or whatever, they were being penalised for doing that wrong.
Used to have 1 day dispatch and switching to 2-day didn't make any difference to auto sales, but it relieved quite a bit of pressure off my workload. So you could have come on and said that, Dave. You didn't have to type it. Hard work typing. All that typing's hard work. You could have sat there and said that. Kaching, just had our best sale since we started in June. Xbox Elite controller I bought yesterday for 75. Xbox Xbox Elite controller.
£75.
I bought for £75, just over 229. Well done, Tam.
Well done, mate.
Oh, that's amazing.
High five.
That's a nice sale.
Well, that's good. That's 24 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's
like
that's what you want when you're paying £75 for something.
Yeah, you want it on gone
like that.
Yeah,
Perfect.
Yeah, definitely.
That's good. That very good. Top bananas, guys. Top bananas, guys.
I mean, that's the problem I'm having. Where I've got stuff already in storage and that, and stuff here. I mean, say tomorrow, it's all set up. I had the TV and video set up earlier when I spoke to James to ready to sort out. I've got to try and find if I've got a remote control for the video though. But like, it's just if I go out net tomorrow and spend 50 quid in a charity shop, I would bring everything back and 100% that stuff would be listed straight away. The struggle is I've got so much of it here, there, and everywhere that you don't know where to start, which is why I got it out of here. So now I'm starting with all the big electronics that I've got. That's the first stuff that's getting listed, and then I'm just going to crack on with the rest of it. There you go.
Oh, here he is. Here he is, the cheeky monkey.
Cheeky monkey.
Evening, I'm absolutely knackered now.
No, you're not.
Oh, mate, we're all knackered.
No, you're not. Have you edited that video? Oh, look. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
So you and John do proper videos. We're just
Proper.
like...
Yeah, we just...
Video. I've done it for quite a while.
How long's it for?
33 minutes, 22 seconds, this one. The last couple of videos, I've been struggling to get over 10 minutes.
Just throw them together. That's what we do, just throw them together. Well, I do.
Best policy, mate. Best
Hi,
policy.
Mark. How you doing, mate? Hope you're well. Yeah. So you finished it now then?
Yeah, all done and dusted. It's actually turned out a lot better than I was. If you cut out, what I found is if you cut out all the and extended pauses between while you're thinking about what you're doing, it makes it quite flowing.
Yeah.
And it makes, I mean, because I'm quite a dull guy. So if I cut out all the bollocks.
Oh, give over, Dave. You're not a dull guy. Give over.
You know what? Just after you went earlier, everyone was talking about that. It came out again about you're falling over at the car boot. Everyone loves that.
God, never live out down. I'm gonna have to.
I don't mention it all, Dave. I never mention it. I never
pleased.
mentioned it. I've never mentioned it, Dave.
Righto. Little Miss Q saying I just started getting through my death pile. It was hard getting started, but doing great, keeping the listings up. That now it started. That's what once the money starts rolling in, it's a good incentive, but it's just getting that started. Like once the money starts rolling, you see the benefits of it. But listing's the worst thing about reselling. And when you're not actually see it, when the benefits ain't starting yet, when you haven't been doing it for a while, that's the worst thing because you feel like you're doing it for nothing. Oh, we've got the movie chats boys in. Evening. I think that's Big Steve. I think that's Big Steve. Dave TK saying, don't know about you, but when I shop, I look for the quickest delivery service to get on with things. So I offer a same-day service. People pay a bit more for it in my experience. Yeah, I mean, I'd say I do a 2 to 3 day dispatch. It just suits me, really. But saying that, I usually send it if something sells and I've got time to get it to the post office that day. I usually do anyway.
Yeah.
Tam he never mentions it either about Dave falling over.
Depends what it is, really. It is what it is. Everyone's got their own preference, and no one's wrong or right. And for me, I'm probably somewhere between where Dave is, probably because of like the relief. Like tomorrow, I've got Holly, and in all intentions, I really want to package all my stuff. I've got some big chunky stuff that I need to do. I've got a glass table that's going to be fun to package.
Yeah,
a hi-fi system, all these stereos, but I've also got a 3-year-old who needs to be entertained all day. So for me, the 2-day dispatch has actually got a massive blessing in disguise. So so there is no reasons behind it. It's not just it suits me, and there's no set answer for everyone.
Holly's definitely entertained, I would say, having you as its dad. You're a Fruit Loop.
I'm a Fruit Loop of fruits. I'm a complete nut job. I'm a complete
Fruity
nut job.
loopy.
The other conclusion that I come to quite a long time ago was if you dispatch your items, I was getting sales not long after.
Yeah.
I think it's something to do with the eBay algorithm again, that if you're dispatching your items on time, if you know, your listings get somehow pushed up. I don't know, but it was weirdly, I'd say to my partner, right, I'm going to take these parcels to the shop, I'm going to mark them all dispatched, and I come back and it was like, ching, ching.
Yeah.
I'm not even getting people watching my items now because I haven't even got items that I can send out offers to. But I was finding literally every time I sent out offers on something, the offers wouldn't get taken, and then all of a sudden it would sell for the full whack. I was getting it all the time.
The best one I ever had, best experience I ever had was when last year when they were doing the lockdown. You know, when they did the announcements and they said lockdown, I had all that Wii stock, and I went downstairs on the evening. I kid you not, I was listing like Wii resorts or whatever it was for 20 quid a go. Like people were probably getting 25, but I was like 20 quid, and I was listing. It was selling within 3 minutes. But it was right after Boris's speech. Like, so I had them all on my store for ages, and then all of a sudden I was then relisting. They're going ba-dung, 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 and I was like, Wii tennis, Wii sports, Wii this, Wii controller, and they were just flying out. And one night, I think my missus was like, "Are you coming to bed?" It was like 3 o'clock, and I'd literally had something like 40 sales, and I was like, "No, this lockdown's like got people panicking and buying all this stuff." And then literally 2 days after it dropped, it just like went back to normal.
Yeah,
but I was like,
did I tell you about my the lockdown chalk?
God, my mum's still awake. Jesus,
you did amazing on that, bro. You did freaking amazing.
Yeah, the chalk. Yeah, I saw that. Bloody hell, Mum, what are you doing awake?
Yeah, I got a picture of it.
Let's have a look.
Oh wow, Jesus!
Wow, man,
that's a big old pallet.
Nice.
And imagine the weight of that. And let's have a look. Parcels.
That's a few ton. Jesus. The car looks like the back.
It's like a narco truck.
Inside the house.
Yeah.
Jesus wept.
And just like it was crazy. I just come across them on my phone the other day. Oh, and this is the guy taking it off the truck.
Blimey. That's a good old pallet. So that controller just sold. It's new and sealed. I'm sending it raw mail special delivery. Anything else I can do to protect from scams? Not really. Just fully insure it.
Yeah, I think you're right there, Tam. Just like I think photos all around the box. I think serial number.
Yeah, you've got to take serial numbers.
I think serial numbers. I think anything, even if the box has a small dint in the corner, just take as much as you can. And if you want to be super, 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 super boring, feel free to film yourself actually packing it.
Yeah, that's what I do with this more expensive stuff. And then, like, if someone comes back and they start going on about things, and I know you know when they're blagging, I always go, "That's all right. Send it back as soon as I can double check my security markings that I put on it. Then obviously I'll refund you, and then you never hear from them again."
There they go. They
I always make out I've done some little ultraviolet marking somewhere on it, you know. It wasn't feeling well.
Have you used what is it called? A white light, is it, or whatever it is?
Black
a black light. Yeah.
Black light.
I've left some stains on the box.
Selling second-hand pants. Oh dear, it's funny. Exceptionally late to the party. You're welcome. You're still welcome, Rich.
Oh, Rich, you're always welcome.
Always welcome, mate.
Don't forget to go and wash your hands, wear your face mask whilst you're watching us, okay? Yeah. COVID safe.
It started off as a bit of an impromptu live, didn't it? You know, like,
it was
the longest live ever.
We're going 24 hours. We're going 24 hours.
Funny. It was going to be, because I was helping someone else with their live earlier. It was going to be literally, I thought, I've saw this thing come up on Streamyard earlier, and I thought, oh, you can try out 1080p for 7 days. I thought I'll give that a go tomorrow. And then I helped someone with their live earlier, and then I thought, oh, while I've got my laptop set up, I'll give it a little go and see what it's like. So that's why 1080p, I'll give this a go, like 3 to 7 day thing.
Technically, if we hop over to my channel, does that count as my today's Vlogmas?
No.
There's no getting out of it. There's no shortcuts
this is my Vlogmas now.
Yeah, look, it's 20 minutes past. It's 20 minutes past 12.
So it's
Vlogmas Day 7. It's Vlogmas Day 7.
It started off as it was it was going to be half hour, maybe an hour, but it's like 3.25 hours later, and we're still here.
I'll just send you all the outtakes from my video, mate. Just
that'd be funny.
Pull it all together, get it published. Be ready.
Beautiful.
Exactly, yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Good morning. I hope you're well.
I keep my outtakes in at the moment on my videos. I'm just like, oh, whatever.
On yesterday's Vlogmas, I put one little boo-boo where like my mind went blank and I was just saying, and then I just couldn't think of what I was trying to say, and I just put it in at the end as a blooper. Just to
it's always best.
Beep it up by about 2 seconds. Oh dear. Can't you sleep? Yes, Mum, I can sleep. The problem is, once I get on here, I can't get off.
And why aren't you in the bed, Pat? Come on.
She's not. But she wasn't feeling well earlier.
Pat, you need to go to bed.
Yeah. Sold a vintage Guess Who last week. Photo shows complete. Buyer received it and said there were 3 pieces missing. I was livid. She sent it back for a full refund. I reported her. That's crazy, especially when you know that it was all there. Then I found the pieces in the bottom. Oh God. Oh, so she really didn't have it. Oh, Donna.
Lol.
Donna.
Lol.
Oh, dear. What a pain.
These lying, honest customers.
This is crazy. I've gotten 3 sales in the past 10 minutes. We're all from different buyers. That's good you're on here with us.
You're welcome. You're welcome. That's because of us.
Oh, I hate that when I'm raging and it turns out it's my fault. Yeah, that's the worst.
Oh, fuck's sake.
What's he up to? What's he up to?
I think he's on his iPad.
Right.
No, it's not on my iPhone. It's even worse. I was trying to put it on the stand and I kept pressing the off button.
Now the problem is you all have other work to get done that you plan to do after the live. Yeah, it's not going to. There's no work going to get done tonight or this morning, should I say now?
No.
I know. How dare they tell the truth?
Honestly, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. These customers telling the truth.
I always assume innocence until proven otherwise.
I've always assumed very guilty until I decide not.
See, we're Little Miss Q's good luck charms. Got 2 sales Saturday when you're with us too. That's blinding. That's what we like to hear. What a lineup on this live. Reseller royalty. Well, I don't know about that.
Yeah, not us. John's definitely royalty.
John and Dave. John and
David definitely royalty.
Yeah, we're
down the street.
Boys.
People are chucking knickers at them.
We're the foot boys. Thought Spider-Man was coming there for a second. Yeah, we did have, you know, I think the Spider-Man suit's in the wash.
It sounded like he was shooting his weather moment when he turned that screen off. Anyway,
it's 12:23 in the morning, Miss Q. So it's now the next day. Yeah, we're still up, Debs. Still up.
Yeah, we're up all night.
I think seeing as we're up, we might as well go out and do a few dumpsters.
Come on.
Go bin diving while no one's around.
Let's go live bin diving.
Isn't it? It's the best time to go bin diving when everyone's in bed.
Yeah, exactly.
Get out and get the good stuff. When sales get slow, just let us know. We'll go live and we'll get you some sales. It's 10:20 a.m. there. Jeez.
Top of the morning.
Nice. Have a good morning. 7:30 p.m. where you are. Nice. It's like John is more court jester than royalty. We love John. That's Neil Channel them.
John is not a court jester.
John's got a big order to fill now for Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah, gotta think about this.
Oh, it's going to be amazing. The Fab Four, yeah, the Fab Four. I can take that. We'll take the Fab Four. We'll take the Fab Four. To be frank, resellers are usually more proactive at this time of night. It's like daytime for me, lunchtime in a minute. Lunch in a minute. Yeah, see, my wife, she works hard all day and then she goes to bed and then so we ain't really seen each other tonight because I said I need to go down the shed and do some listing. I need to do a load of listing. And I've just sat here chatting.
Yeah, that's what we do.
She'll watch this tomorrow and you'll be in the shit.
She doesn't watch it. She thinks I'm loony. She thinks, what do you want to go and sit on YouTube and sit talking and like making videos for you? You're mental. She thinks I'm bonkers. I said it's good.
Yeah, my partner doesn't watch any of my videos.
No, she don't watch them. She'll watch a bit and she'll go, oh, that was rubbish.
But then I'll say, oh, you should watch today's one. It's good. I think you'll like it.
Mm-hmm.
And then she'll be laughing her head off. I'm like, and then she'll be like, in a good mood after. I'm like, you like that? I was like, yeah, it's quite funny. I was like, why don't you watch the rest of them then?
Yeah, she says, she said I watched a bit of that. She said, but I don't get it. I don't get it. I was like, well, you don't have to watch it. Don't watch it. There's other people that'll watch it. Best time to go. Good spots near you. Yeah, I know. Yeah, perhaps I'll have to try and fit that one in and go do a bit of bin diving at like 1 a.m.
Is that allowed, dumpster diving?
I think so, because I've been into a couple of charity shops and they said, oh, we'll just tell. Because I said to her, look, don't chuck the stuff in the bin. Just give me a call. I'll come and blooming take it away for you. You don't have to throw it away. You still got your bin space and all that. And she said, because we've already told people they can just go and help themselves in the bins. So, like, they're giving permission for people to do it.
I've seen, what was that guy's name?
NFL.
Pete in America. His channel really started off from him going into the around the back of shops and big supermarkets and having a look in the bins.
Yeah.
But I think over here there's a big problem because a lot of it's on private land.
Yeah.
And,
I think with a lot of stuff like that, even like stuff you put out for the bin man and stuff like that, it's still legally the person who's disposing of its property. So
no, it's taken. Yeah.
Legally speaking, don't quote me on this. You can actually be done for theft for taking something that's clearly meant for getting chucked away anyway.
It makes sense because obviously if someone went in your bin and stole your bank papers and then used it for fraud, obviously they've stolen your bank information.
Yeah, but
I'm sure I saw something on it a while ago.
I'm really paranoid about throwing away stuff, even with my name on it. I don't like it. Actually, I went to a charity shop and bought a shredder for £5. So I've got a shredder now.
Yeah, because there's this B&Q by me, and there's this really nice looking bin, really accessible. Like you can just walk up to it, and you see stuff that they're putting in. I'm like, what you're throwing away? What we throwing up that away for? Can I have that?
Dave saying, glad you're on. Just packed 20 odd orders, getting in front for tomorrow. Got to visit someone in hospital tomorrow, so need to get a jump on it. Nice. I bet you're selling loads of them. I bet you're selling loads of them.
Time for jump.
Time for jump.
It's time for jump.
I can't believe it. Actually, people actually knew what we were talking about the other day, and they got it.
I'm dying for jump.
Debs is saying she's in the UK, and she's been like going in the dumpsters for years.
I used to be able to
just haven't been caught.
Yeah, in an old house I used to live in, you could look out the front window and you could see directly into Iceland's bins.
Oh, nice!
Just throwing food out all day in black bags.
It's crazy.
And the sort of local down and outs and people that knew it was going on, it would be in there daily, just like
What's Dave showing us?
bread, all sorts of stuff. But you know what? I know now there's this app now which you can download, and some of the stores are signing up to it. And instead of throwing it away,
is that the bags? Too good to go.
Yeah, that's it.
I signed up for that. I went on that and I bought a bag, £4 for a bag from the Marks and Spencer's BP garage. So they said you got to pick it up at 9 o'clock tomorrow, right? So about 5 o'clock that afternoon, I got a message saying, "Oh, there's nothing to make up a bag for you. So here's your money back." I thought, bloody hell, because I saw someone do a video of they done one. They done it, and the box they got was really good. The stuff in there was amazing. Donna's saying, "Is anyone going to the meetup Saturday?" I can't. It's my birthday, so I can't get up to it. I don't think anyone from here is going from on here. No, it's Dave's and Dave and Brum. Well, all you lot are too far away, aren't you?
Nah.
Brum's down.
Yeah, I'm at a gig on Saturday night. I've got a free ticket now because I was supposed to be going with both my daughters. One of them's dropped out now, so I've got a spare ticket for Enter Shikari in Liverpool on Saturday.
I'm looking forward to going to that, Dave. I'm looking forward to that.
This is rubbish. This is rubbish. I ain't going because I've seen who's going, and I don't want to go. Don't make any excuses up. Don't make it's your birthday. It's your birthday. You've got a gig. You've got this. It's all rubbish.
It just don't want to go.
What should be
basically? Basically, long and short of it, Nick Hills is going, and I'm not going. So no, not interested.
Oh dear.
No, not for me. Not for me.
I've heard he's had COVID.
I wouldn't mind going, but there's no point in me even going up early in the morning because it's a 2.5 hour drive. Even if I stay for 2 hours, I'm not going to get back in time to blooming go out in the afternoon or the evening for my birthday. So
I think it's going to be an Omicron super spreader event.
Oh, it's going to be Well,
if it is, John, it's going to be talked about in the reselling community forever.
Yeah, Jesus. Yeah. You get monotonous this time of year. Not had a chance to list anything for 3 weeks now.
I do hope everyone that goes there is being safe and he's going to do a test before.
Be careful. Make sure you don't come if you've got any symptoms. Do an LFT.
Don't get me wrong. Obviously, kiss each other and cuddle each other.
Yeah, that's fine. That's
fine.
I mean, Andrew's going to be dribbling over people when he's drunk, so I'm sure he'll be leching and chasing.
That's why Brum's gutted he's not going.
Oh dear.
Have you noticed that new feature on YouTube Studio, by the way? Just to go off on a tangent, you can reuse details from older videos.
Yeah, I've used that.
Oh, really?
That's very handy, that.
Oh, I've not seen that.
Yeah, just at the top. In fact, I'll show you.
Does that mean what you can use like a
just
clip?
At the top of the screen.
Yeah.
Like George did the other day. Because George did a video where he had like footage from his other video. Can you pull information from your other video then?
No, it's just all the
you can choose which fields as well.
All of the title, all the tags is just because a lot of the time mine are just the same and don't really change.
Thanks, Colin.
Yeah, it just saves a few minutes when you're sorting your video.
It's a bit of a con, Colin, because I rearranged a night out I bought my wife theatre tickets just before the first lockdown, and the only date I could get that wasn't during the week was my birthday. So it's a bit of a con. She's got to take me out and buy me dinner, but she ain't actually got to take me anywhere because it's already paid. I already bought it for her birthday, so it's a bit of a letdown.
Whereabouts are you going to? In Brighton?
Yeah.
Where are you going?
I don't know what she was trying to get a meal in the Ivy in the Lanes because that's really nice.
Yeah.
Apparently, she's found this other one that's really nice as well. Really nice restaurant. I don't know what it's called.
Let us know where you are, Richard. I'll give him a quick call. I'll order a little special something to the table.
I don't know what the name of it is.
When he turns up, the little special something, you'll enjoy it.
No, you're all right, thanks. My last birthday, she took me. Was it 2 years ago? She bought us show tickets in Brighton. It's always a good one because then they get to go with you. So like, really, it's for them really. And she took me to see Priscilla, Queen of the Desert, and I said to her, "Flipping hell!" I had the I thought I don't want to go and watch men dressed up in drag. It doesn't appeal to me. Anyway, we walked down past the stage door, and there's all these 6 foot tall blokes, all in red sequin dresses, like smoking their fags and all that. And I'll tell you what, we got in and watched the show, and it was bloody brilliant.
Yeah, I imagine it'd be good because they do the Bangkok one, don't they? That's always been on there. I've never seen it, but that looks like a good laugh.
Like Lady Boys of Bangkok. I've seen the big tent on the green.
The amount of times I've heard stories of like old men going there, like with like people taking a granddad or something, and going, "Oh, the girls are a bit nice, aren't they?" And then like the teenagers are laughing to the granddads because they don't know the reality. It's like, yeah, granddad, yeah, she's beautiful.
Yeah, that's not her phone in her pocket.
When he go bars in Bangkok, mate, preaching to the choir.
To be fair, I watched that. I thought Thingy was quite good. The musical Kinky Boots. I thought that was really, really good.
Oh God, I took her up to see that, and we got a really cheap hotel right in, just literally up in Theatreland, and I think it was about 89 quid for the night for this room. But literally, you open the door, you've got a toilet there, like a glass box, and then a shower, and then literally the end of the shower is touching the side of the bed. The top of the bed's touching that wall, the bottom of the bed's touching that wall. There's a big telly on the wall, and it's literally the smallest thing. But for one night, it was amazing. Well, it's like a glass, because you've got the shower and the toilet in the one bit. It's obviously got glass walls. It's called the Oz Hotel. The Oz Hotel, I think it's called.
There's one in Birmingham like that. And literally, the bed touches the two walls.
Yeah, it's
big screen at the bottom of the bed.
Yeah.
Little table, and then
we didn't even have a. I don't think it even had a table in there. It just literally had the cubicle where you had the shower and the toilet, and that was it. It was, and it was like
any doors. Yeah,
obviously doors, but like it was the smallest room you've ever seen. But
there you go, honey. First night together.
Yeah. It was a brilliant night out. Yeah, and I'll tell you what, Kinky Boots was absolutely. That was another
Kinky Boots, isn't it brilliant? Isn't it a brilliant show?
I got it for her, but I didn't think I was going to like it.
Oh man,
it was amazing.
I loved it. Yeah. And then another good one, which obviously I imagine all of you lot have seen, but it's brilliant. Is Rocky Horror Show. I think that's just fantastic.
Yeah. I've never seen it. She didn't see it, but she said.
It's kind of like
watch it and put suspenders and all that on.
A lot of people watch it like once a year, like it's a tradition, and they go there and you chant all the like when she goes, "Oh, I'm mama," and they go "slut," and like they chant all this type of stuff, all the audience, and they go, "You're a slag," and it's like brilliant, and that's what it's all about. It's like it's one of the only shows that's like that. It's brilliant.
Oh dear!
My first date with my most recent wife was to what I thought was the Rocky Horror Picture Show, and it was in Liverpool, and the tickets were like £9. Of course, I didn't tell her that. I thought, bloody hell, that's cheap. Let's get them booked. I went there. It was karaoke to the movie, wasn't it? I'm going,
oh no!
It was awful.
Jesus Christ!
No, Dave. No. It was astounding. Yes. Here are we.
Yeah. Thank you, Rachel. I'm not that fussy. No, it was really good. I love having a night or a weekend up in London. It's really good. Some of the Airbnbs, brilliant.
What about you, Brum? What's the best musical or show you've seen?
Hi, Kath.
I'm not a musical show kind of person.
So not seen anything?
You know what?
Not like
I've
amateur
never
dramatic,
ever
something you've
seen
gone,
one.
"Oh, that's quite
Yeah.
good."
Well, the only reason I've seen any sort of a show is my dad used to do amateur dramatics, and he's been in all sorts of different shows, Carousel.
Wow.
I can't think of the others. It was a good few years ago.
Hey,
And they were
Sean?
boring. I don't Carousel.
Oh, good morning, Sean.
It's not my scene. Didn't like it.
Evening, guys. Have I stumbled across a really shite Take That tribute act, or is High Def from the Shed still going?
Yeah, we're fake tat.
Yeah.
Fake tat. I like that.
That's a blinder. Yeah, no, High Def still going from the Shed.
Which one of our posts is delayed?
Most recent wife. How many you had, Dave? They're saying.
How many what?
How many wives?
Most recent wife.
Oh, how many wives? Oh, yeah.
You said my most recent wife, and everyone's saying, "How many you had?"
I'm on
then?
2 so far. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Tam and Bells.
Should be Dave the 8th.
Oh yeah. Oh dear. Take your pick, Sean. Donna. It's not. What's that? I'm not a musical sort either. Saw Grease in the West End. I had to. It was okay. I'd never ever seen a show, and my wife took me to see Oliver Twist. Was it Oliver Twist? Oliver, yeah, in London for my 40th, and I loved it. Absolutely loved it. I get the ump because if I don't think I'm going to like something, I'll get the ump if she buys it for me. Yeah. So like she was going to take me to Les Mis. Admittedly, I had the worst migraine you could ever have, but she took me to Les Mis, and I said, I'm not going to want to watch that shite. What a load of rubbish, like all that prancing about. I'll tell you what, loved it. And every show I've been to see, I've loved it. So
there's a it's not Les Mis, is it? Is it Les Mis that they're doing? Is the film coming out in December?
No, Les Mis has already been out.
No, so it's not Les Mis then, but there's one that's coming out in December that's literally coming out soon. It's like a big West End. I can't think of what it is.
No, it's not Wicked, is it? Yeah.
No,
I know they're making a movie out of Wicked.
I'll quickly have a quick Google, but
people are going mad about it. Need to go
I
get.
thought Wicked was
Thanks, Lewis Q.
offshoot of Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, it is. It is. That's my wife's favourite show.
All right.
But they are making a film out of it.
It's not going to be called The Wizard of Oz, is it?
Yeah, no, it's they're literally taking it from the States.
Oh, the West Side Story. That's what I'm on about. That's what's coming out.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
They're doing the West Side Story as a film that's coming out.
I've got loads of that soundtrack on vinyl. I'll have to put it on eBay.
Yeah,
that's that. I wanna live in America.
Yeah, Neil's saying West Side Story. That is the one. Yeah, Lion King's supposed to be good. Donna's saying she saw Lion King in the West End, second row seats, and the aisle was flipping awesome. Yeah, my wife said that was amazing as well.
You've got to be at the bottom.
I think the only one I wanted to.
The last musical I went to was Little Shop of Horrors.
Blimey.
That was good, but that was a really long time ago.
Because that's Richard O'Brien that wrote that, isn't it? He wrote that.
Yeah.
The only one I've ever wanted to watch is Lord of the Rings. That's the only one. They've done a music.
That a joke?
No. They've done a West End show.
Really?
Really?
Yeah.
Was it so it wasn't like a male version of the Chippendales?
I want to Google that now.
Was it just like
John? Don't Google Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. Yeah, and then someone all night keeps getting called Frodo, and the guy at the front row says, "Why you keep calling me friend Frodo?" And he said, "It looks like you've had your ring destroyed."
Frodo Baggins.
Oh, apparently it was one of the biggest commercial flops in West End history,
Oh wow!
according to
Cat
Wikipedia.
loves musical so
Wow.
much. Went to Les Mis with Mum decades ago in the West End. Thought it was famous.
Is there any footage of that, Brum, at all? Like, is it? I've never, because I never even heard of that. Lord of the Rings musical.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That.
2007. Yeah.
Legally Blonde. Yeah, I don't know if I don't. Yeah, because the film, I hate the film.
Oh,
the girls.
Oh
used to
yeah, I
watch
can
the
see
film
it.
all the time, Blonde. Love musicals. Never watched live, just on DVD. Because I know when it was proper lockdown, they were doing that. Where's it's the black musical that they're all the whole thing is singing.
Oh, it's a name, isn't it? It's
It's a name.
It's been on Netflix. Oh, why can't I think of it when names come to me?
That they did live.
Hamilton.
That's it. Yeah, they did that live and let people watch it for free while the lockdown was going. Rich is saying Frodo Ball Baggins.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it, John. This musical looks hilarious. Honestly, I think you've stumbled across a gem here, John. I'm looking forward to watching that.
What is it? What is it?
Lord of the Rings musical?
Nah, not for me.
Yeah, no, me and John are going to bring it back. We're going to fund it.
Yeah. Sean saying on a sidetrack, if anyone watches Food Review Club on YouTube, yes, I did watch it. I've been there. I had one of them hot dogs. The hot dog was amazing. Hot chocolate's amazing. Me and Brad had a chat, and he's actually going to help me do some money raising for charity, the Ball Builders. So, yeah, called the Ball Kitchen. Thought of you lot. Yeah, I go past it every day when I pick my son up from school. So, yeah, I've spoken to Brad. My wife used to babysit Sam when he was a kid, when he was a baby. So, yeah, yeah, them guys are doing really well, and they got a good rating on it as well. Their burgers, the food got rated really highly by that guy, the Food Review Club. He's got about 45,000 subscribers. Off to watch a film with a better half. What do you mean with a better half? We are your better half. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Going off to watch a film, you should be going to bloody sleep. Tam, we can no longer be friends. What's that? Hang on.
The last musical I went to go see was Jerry Springer, the musical.
Oh, God, yeah, no thanks. You're all right. Anybody watch what? Ghostbusters. You're a bugger. Ghostbusters Afterlife. I haven't seen it yet, but I want to go and see it.
Well, I don't need to see it because I guessed the ending in our live, and I got told off. I got told off because I guessed it right. Come on, if I can work out the script and not see the film, then
no spoilers.
Going to the pictures is a sore subject with me at the minute.
There's a ghost in it, John.
He's ruined
the
it.
Pictures is a sore subject with me at the minute. I bought 3 tickets for the Matrix on Friday, thinking they were tickets for the new movie, but it was a bloody remastered original version.
Oh no!
No. What is it with you and buying tickets? One was a karaoke, and now you're buying it for the Matrix. What are you doing, Dave?
Honestly,
you
mate.
Get it on DVD.
Jack Daniels. Jack Daniels.
Don't buy and don't drink Jack and buy.
Yeah.
It's not a good combo, Dave. Oh, I've got tickets for Lord of the Rings. They're doing a new movie. Oh, it turns out, no, it's not. It's a whole different show. It's not what I wanted.
Best part of film was Ecto 1. That's just shite. Titanic sinks. Yes, it does.
Just what?
Titanic sinks, apparently.
What?
Yeah, someone's just bought it for you, haven't they?
Oh, fair.
Tam and Bell sell about your £150 worse off afterwards. I don't get them either. I don't know what that's about. But yeah, been going for 3/4 hours, guys. I think I'm going to wrap it up there because it was only supposed to be half hour now.
It's the longest.
I think it is, yeah.
Well, another 15 minutes.
I'm glad you said that, Rich. I'm going to have to crack out the bloody matchsticks.
Yeah, I'm feeling a bit like that because I literally come on. I thought, see how this 1080p works, and like it's just turned into a full blown proper.
John, are you still aiming for
live
January then? For the business to start the taxing? Is it still for January?
Yeah, still January, and
Look, we got Harry in from the US now. Hi, Harry.
January is when it's going to really start hitting the fan.
So you're going to do? Are you going to go do taxiing then, as you said there, just to kind of get it to start off with?
Bruce Willis is a ghost. Sorry.
Yeah, I will. It's a long process. It's a little bit of a long process, but that's the idea. Yeah.
Sean saying, I must admit,
I wish you were like an hour away. If you're an hour or an hour and a half, it's now in the car. I'd go and do it because I'd make my money back after my first 2 trips.
Yeah. But
I must admit, it's all very wholesome. It's rare for any man to be online at 1 a.m. and not have drink, drugs, and porn involved. Probably all 3. Oh dear.
How do you know we haven't?
Yeah, exactly.
Now, how do you know Sean hasn't? That's more the problem. Like, why has he got us on his same screen? What is he up to?
That's the other show, Sean. Yeah, that's
Sean. It's us talking about Lord of the Rings, isn't it? Set him off.
Right. No, honestly, guys, you all need to tell Sean to go to bed because he needs to go to his antiques fair tomorrow.
Thanks,
so he's not using us as an excuse why he can't make his antiques fair tomorrow. So, Sean, go to bed. Antiques fair tomorrow.
Go to your antiques fair tomorrow. Is anybody else going off sourcing or just working tomorrow?
Working tomorrow. I've got a driving gig Tuesday or Thursday now. I think I told you about it, didn't I?
Yeah.
Just delivering motorbikes, basically, what I used to do. My old firm tempted me back with what I asked for in the first place, which was to just go down to part-time. So, obviously, the leap into being self-employed wasn't such a scary event.
Yeah.
And they've tempted me back with basically that.
Yeah. Sean's reading his Bible. Could be lying. Oh dear. No, I'm not. To say tomorrow it's just listing for me because I just I want stuff to sell. So I've decided I'm not a hoarder anymore. I want to actually be a reseller again.
Yes. That's the first step. That's the first step in making it.
Rather than just a hoarder, because my wife tells me I'm a hoarder. I'm not a reseller. She said I'm going to be on one of these programs where like they have to climb over like 5 foot of like old newspapers and that to get through the doorway. So it's not good. It's not a good look, is it? John, what you do at the shop tomorrow?
No, I'm at a tax company till 2:30, then I'll go to the shop.
Nice. Not Rachel. Steve saying holding all the way. Yeah, we like a bit of holding.
Definitely.
Mitch, don't you say this every stream. What do I say every stream? What? That I'm listing tomorrow. I am listing tomorrow. I've listed today. I've done drafts.
Yeah. Richard doesn't say it every stream. Richard says it every day. He's going to list. It's his catchphrase. I've decided it's his catchphrase.
Say it every hour.
Before you go, I'm going to give you a tip. You might already know this, and I'm not going to do a video about this because people will kick off. You know when you got your on your eBay when you've got your completed and solds.
Yep.
And it's locked to completed and sold listings. Did you know that if you click on someone's shop on their eBay account, because you've got that locked, it shows you what that person has sold?
Really?
Yeah.
No, I didn't know this. Let's go and test this then. Let me test this then.
So, as a reseller, thinking about what other resellers are selling, you can click onto their shop, and it shows you exactly what they've sold. It's mad. Right. I don't know how.
I know you used to be able to look at what people buy as well. So you used to say someone could look at type in or click search seller and then bought items. You used to be able to see what people have bought, but you can't do it anymore.
So I'm on someone's shop now.
Dave, you can do that video. I ain't doing that video because it'll kick off.
So I'm on a shop. What do I do now then to see that then?
I only can do it on the app. Let me just right. James, what is your eBay shop called?
JR Reselling. So I can do it on the app as well. So if you direct me from the app,
right.
So
just search my shop.
I'll just go on George's. I'm on George's there. So I'm on George's thing now. Yeah.
Right.
We know what he sells. He makes videos about it.
Yeah, but this is a good example just to obviously see retro reselling. So I'm on his page.
Has it worked?
Well, I'm on his page, so I can see what he's listed. Where do I need to go to next?
Oh, I can't remember now. Let me. I need to find someone's page. What should? Hold on. JR Reselling. Hold on. Oh, it's not searching your shop.
Mm.
Click on
JR underscore. Yeah. I'm on there. Visit their shop. I've got visit their shop.
Yeah. Visit the shop.
Yeah, I'm in their shop. I'm in
Can
there.
You see what they've sold?
I can see shop.
There's something you press and you can see.
Lee's there. He's just saying it doesn't show everything if they have the stock option turned on.
Yeah, but a lot of people
it would show very few sales.
A lot of people don't have that turned on or off.
Yeah. See all listings from a seller, then click see sold.
That's it. Click all listings from a seller, then please. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, because if you've got your filters on, that's right. If you've got your filters on, where you can scan a barcode and it obviously they're locked in and they show you all the solds. Yeah, if you search a seller, then it'll bring up everything.
We can see what so we can sort by
yeah. So if you click sold and completed.
So today George has sold Kelvin Klein.
Yeah.
He sold a football shirt. He sold a pair of boots. And that's his free sales for yesterday. So he's had 3 sales yesterday on eBay. Right, that's really clever.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So if you think about research as a reseller,
yeah,
it's there on your phone. It's in the app.
Yeah.
It's just it's good to know what other resellers are selling, but it's like if you watch a video and someone says I've got this, and you go and see one, you scan it, you bop it in. It's nice. It's nice to know. It's another good way of finding out.
It's mad.
Well, it's a good way of knowing if
Sean's there's someone that's
doing. Yeah, I'll go on Sean's now. Will I? Won't I?
Go have a look at mine. See if you can search mine.
Have you turned yours off now?
No, I don't know. I don't know.
What's yours?
King of the Heath.
Oh, I think I've got yours here. Yeah, I'm on yours. Here we go. So I need to go to. I think I must automatically be on it then. Filter sold. There we go. So John has had yesterday 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 sales yesterday. You've had on eBay.
Yeah.
There you go.
Nice.
Yeah, well done. You sold the Rock, Dwayne Johnson. Congratulations.
20 quid.
Well done. 19.99. Smash that. Starbucks cup. That was a good sale yesterday. 11.99. I might just start doing other resellers videos. And I'll dress up as Septic Peg and go, George sold a pair of chinos. Congratulations.
That's a great idea.
You could just cause havoc.
You should just go around and just dress up as every reseller and just say, today I've sold this, that, and the other. All right, I'll make a video out of it.
But keep it quiet and don't let them know how you're doing it. And then everyone's like, how? And that reseller watches it and goes, how the hell did you know I sold that day?
But like you jumping the gun on other people's videos as well.
Yeah, that's what you do. Literally, you go and film it.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah, just go in and make the video for them. Just dress up as them. Do this is what I've sold today, and then they'll go to make it, and they go, yeah, but someone's already put that video out.
Yeah.
Just mad.
So I
That's
can
mad.
go. I can do Kieran
Some kind of
rummages
creepy
around video.
whistleblower.
Yeah.
I'll do Kieran's video for him tomorrow. I'll do his vlogmas.
Oh, Dave, have you seen the messages I got from that American woman? She sent another one tonight.
No, I'm assuming you mean in the Facebook group, Kath. I'll have a look in a bit. I've not been very active on there today.
JR reselling spoiler vids.
Yeah. I think that could be a thing. But don't tell anyone how I'm doing it. Just be like, yeah. Let's go and see how Nick did yesterday. Oh, so Nick had a grand total.
You've tickled him now, haven't you?
The thing is, Nick can make his video and everyone will be going, "Oh yeah, we already know Nick. We already know."
Nick only sold 2 things yesterday.
Really?
2 things.
2 pens.
Yeah, one of them's a pen and one of them's like a tray that he sold yesterday.
In the group, never update Instagram for what things sell for. So if people want to see, it tends to be on my eBay sales. She keeps telling me.
I think you'd make an interesting video for all these. Like, I don't watch any of them, but I'm sure they're about all these YouTube resellers that say everything's fantastic and I'm doing £500 a day every day.
Yeah,
you just debug them.
Just catch
that's what we should be. We should be like the reseller Mythbusters.
Go and debunk them. Yeah, go and debunk them.
The tap busters.
Oh no, you didn't, pal.
We're the tap busters. We're the tap busters, and we're here to fight. John, that's the best thing you've ever given me for Christmas.
That's it. You've done it now, John.
You didn't do £500 yesterday. You've sold a boppet and a smelly old pair of slippers.
John, what I was going to do is I'm going to get our last to print us off. I still might do it, by the way, to print off a circle thing with JR reselling. And then what I was going to do is I was going to go, and so Brum reseller said I look like George Ross. Anyway, I'm nothing like him. And then flick my sign.
Yeah, that'd be good.
But because obviously it's the shit version, because he does it with graphics, I can't afford that. So I've got a piece of paper and then I'm going.
Yeah.
The northern way. No, but you are right though. You are right though. If like people are going to come on there and like say, "Oh, it's life's amazing. I'm smashing it. This, that, and the other," because there's got to come a point where that isn't sustainable.
No.
There's got to be people that do tell fibs about it. Do you know what I mean? There's got to be. Yeah. You just got to go and catfish them out now and just find them and make your videos on them.
Yeah. What have I done?
Yeah, that's it.
Cat is out there.
So when now James goes on a mad one and starts putting videos out dressed up as everybody else and saying, "I earn this and I earn that," and debunking people and saying they're making videos saying I made $5,000 this week, and James goes, "No, you haven't.
Prum did say to me I needed to find my niche."
That's it, isn't it?
I'm no longer JR reseller. I'm going to be called the reselling buster or something like that.
The reseller buster.
Most hated reseller.
Yeah. No, just put the truth about reselling. That'll be my YouTube channel. And I'd go.
You could just review everyone's shop update every week. So moving on to Brum Reseller. What has he sold this week?
And funny enough, I've actually put my own camera in his music shop. And this is what happened. This is Derek walking around his store for 2 hours.
Oh dear!
Who's this dropping off something in a Sainsbury's carrier bag for £5? A Madonna's album, no problem. I'll take that for you for £5. Looks like Brum's got himself a good deal again.
Oh, it's so dodgy, isn't it? You can just find everything. You just find everything now. There are other avenues to eBay. Most don't do much on any other platforms like Etsy, but my highest prices come from my private Instagram direct sales. Yeah, Instagram's a good one.
That's why I couldn't get by with just eBay business. You've got to have multiple streams of income if you're doing this full time. Definitely.
Evening VW.
I don't yet, but I don't need a mega amount. All I need is about 1513, which I'm ticking along. Yeah. But then I'm lucky because obviously Carolyn, my wife, we've got solid income because of her teaching. Like she ain't gonna go bust anytime. She can lose a job in teaching. And then obviously we've got an affordable mortgage. So right now we're good. And as I said, I wiped all my debts before I became full time. So I have no credit cards. I don't have any overdrafts or anything. So yeah, I can live to my means, but I do want to grow. And I think I might need to have a chat with you next year about maybe eventually this time next year I want to probably be on Amazon. I might not make mega money, but it's just going to be another form of income. Makes sense for me to get a little bit of the pie.
Absolutely, yeah. I love Amazon. It's kind of, this last year has been really, really tough because Brexit really shot a lot of people in the nads. It's been tough times because last year in December, I think it was something like 7 or 8 grand or something like that just on Amazon, and it was no work. It was literally just sending a shit ton of product into Amazon and letting them do everything.
If you go on my store, does it come up JR reselling? Have you found it yet?
I couldn't. Hold on. Let me try and find it. I went. Where do you search the store? I'm honest. I'm really, but like I couldn't care less what anyone else.
If you type in JR underscore reselling, it's underscore reselling. That should come up with my store.
Just in the search.
Yeah, it should come up in the search. It should allow you JR underscore reselling. It should come up and
say seller name or something like that.
Reselling.
I'm gonna have to go in a minute. It feels like it's about 20 below.
Yeah, search for user. Oh yeah, found you.
Yeah, and then go to solds.
Mine comes up automatically.
Oh,
so
cool.
I can see that you took an offer on a vintage box 70s walking Santa Claus.
Yes.
Super Mario 4-inch figure for $9.99.
Yes. Yeah.
Glass table you took an offer on.
Yeah.
Vintage Christmas snowman indoor lamp you took an offer on.
Yeah.
Your Puma men's football boots, $36.99 brand new.
Yeah.
Hyde sign green. You spelled leather wrong. Briefcase modern work. 34 quid.
Yeah.
See what I would do with this, just looking at your store there. Why not go $34.99 free shipping? But that's just me. Guitar Hero, 35 quid. Yeah, really good day.
Nice.
Good day in the office.
James, is Carolyn secondary or primary teacher?
Is it whatever? What's the first one? I've no idea. Primary.
Nursery, is it?
No, primary. She does, but because of COVID, she had the class at year 3. And then because of COVID, then it went into 4 and then 5. But she stuck with them because she said there's no point them going to a different teacher and spending half the year for them to get used to whereabouts they are. And she's stuck with them for 3 years. And their grades are smashing at the moment. Like there was a lad in her class that couldn't even read and write or something, and he's like getting top grades now. So there's a lot to be said for, like when you go to school and having the same teacher for like 3-4 years. Like a lot of like the Netherlands and stuff like that, they do that in Europe. Whereabouts if you have a teacher, you'll have them throughout the whole, because then you're not getting used to someone. Then they know where your reading skill is, your writing skill is, your learning skill. Obviously, each their own, but yeah.
Nice. She's busy homeschooling James at the minute. He's being a naughty boy. She's potty training him.
Yeah, exactly.
You was concentrating on something else, weren't you?
Yeah.
I was just going through your store, James.
Yep. It's good, isn't it? It's a good little thing to find out. Huh?
It bloody is. Yeah.
It's a brilliant thing.
All right, guys, it's over 4 hours now. I'm freezing. I'm in the shed. You lot are in your nice warm houses. I'm in a freezing cold shed, so I'm going to have to...
I thought you was on the bus.
Yeah, I wish I was. At least it'd have heaters on the bus. It's Bloody freezing down there. But I'm going to finish it up. But thank you all for coming on. Thank you all you guys for sticking with us. There's still 35 of you in the chat. So I'm going to end it now. And thank you for helping me work out that my 1080p looks good. And we'll see you all
1080p.
Yeah, we'll see you all soon. We'll have videos of them out this week, I'm sure. Anyone? Yeah, you've got a video. When's your video going up, Dave?
I've just scheduled it for 5:30 on Wednesday.
Oh, nice. John?
Or tomorrow now.
When's your video?
No, I've just put one out today. So
I just put one out today, so it won't be for a few days now. James, tomorrow. And me tomorrow. So thank you, guys. Good night.
See ya.
Love you all. Speak to you soon. Bye.
Bye.
Ta-ta.